Hey. Gonna do Baccarola event today. So excited. Honestly, they have been on absolute roll, right? Do so much content, and most of them is so like looking so good. I'm excited. I'm excited for next week when Vero event and banner is coming out. It's gonna be fun. Okay, we're here. Baccarola event last evening on Earth. Let's oh, but first we need to watch the trailer. I forgot. We need to watch the trailer first. Okay.
Seriously? You're doing the artificial storm experiment? Here? You're not about to go swimming with my most treasured record, are you?
You must understand.
Oh, hi, Ulrich.
This record is a vital element of the experiment.
And you need to understand that it's a one-of-a-kind relic of rock and roll.
Oh, don't fret. I've taken that concern into account.
Oh my god, what? All of them.
The closest potential location for the experiment appears to be directly on the route of this cruise ship, the Freebreeze.
What is the Titanic? No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
Show that we're veering off course.
Hopefully not.
We're accelerating on a southward trajectory.
These people are fortunate. Born into town.
I see Grace.
Miss Grace, please, show us a new way.
Whoa, man.
What a coincidence. I so happen to have a similar device myself. 1999, 2005, 2007.
Uh-oh.
There is a pioneer who has crossed the storm.
There's a language that transcends all barriers. Please, everyone, hold on to each other and follow the music. And you're going to do the experiment alone?
That's the plan. And if I fail, at least you'll have one more umbrella for the others.
Wow. Hey. Enter. Biggest praise I can give to Baccarola event is that it's really gorgeous. The music is so good already. Also, Miss Grace, love to see her. Yup. Okay, let's start it. Part 1. Message delivered. We live in an independence, yet we depend on others to survive.
When the first proverb appears on the shell, we reach the shores of elsewhere. The island, the upturned palm of Mother Sea.
The once drifting boat now beds itself in the golden sand.
When the second proverb appears on the shell, we kindle the fire, the crackling warmth, the spark of hope.
The joyful people are long blessed as one.
When the third proverb appears on the shell, we accept the sea's gift. The rolling waves, the plentiful fish.
The cool sea breeze cradles us.
Straight up with crazy because Ulrich is giving off
When the
so much
fourth
death
proverb
flags. Oh,
appears
really?
on the
Wow.
shell, we face the
And
test.
people thought he gonna die in
the
this
salty
event.
tears, the longing gaze.
Beyond the sea, I find no home.
Beyond the sea, I find no home. You did well today, Tutu.
Kamuta.
Thank you, Kamitsa. I was just playing my part in celebrating the success of the trade season. Nothing special, really.
Ooh. Up a design.
But what are we doing here? What could be more important than the celebration? I've never seen you sneak off on a bonfire night before.
Tutu, do you think you and your friends could fix up that old ship? I know you're close with Toa, Solane, and the rest. They always make sure their first vows go to you. I'm sure they'd be happy to lend you a hand. And the elders like you too. I've heard many of them say they'll leave their spirit shells to you. So you can win their support too, right?
Whoa, slow down, Big Chief. Are you saying you want to fix up the Quick Spear?
Yeah.
But why? We've kept it docked for years.
Maybe one day we'll need to set sail again. To fish or spend some time on another island.
But the merchants already come by every few months to bring us hollow fruits and red snappers. Why would we need to sail?
Muta paced back and forth in front of Fatutu. The words stuck in his throat.
Yeah, but what if a storm hits? Are we just going to sit around and let the waves wash away our homes?
We've been through much worse than a few storms.
He raised a head proudly.
Remember when the waves came and took away Malaga? Hailani cried for days over that little pebble castle.
Let the man show them. Oh my god, Junior, I can't, y'all.
And then that
Ew,
strange
ow.
oil polluted the water all around ITT. The only place where the water's calm enough to hold a pow-pow race. We haven't held a race since. Then Miti and Vaipuna. But we've made it through. Because that's what we do in the face of difficulties, right? We stick together. Besides, we're doing just fine on Melly.
But what if we lose Melly to the waves as well? If it comes to that, Tutu, I need you to take everyone and leave. Find somewhere to stay for a while. Can I ask that of you?
Tutu brows furrows.
You've been acting strange, brother. Are you thinking of sneaking off and leaving us?
Oh,
I'm not going anywhere. I promise.
Neither are the rest of us, brother.
No. You must get ready. Start preparing now.
Muta unusual behavior leads Fatutu to make a bold guess.
Something's been bothering you since last trade season. You've been spending a lot of time at the beach, looking out to the sea. Did a witch put a spell on you?
It's a wish?
You better wear some malacca around your neck and carry nippones and doll sleeves.
No. There's no witch. It's just something Miss Grace told me. It's been bugging me.
Speaking of wish, we're gonna have a wish event, like a Halloween event in Path to Nowhere this week. I'm excited.
Miss Grace? That outsider who calls herself a captain?
But you're too girly, and I think your brother telling you he want to go somewhere else, but your ass not understanding. Oh, I mean, she's a kid, you know. Oh, there's an argument going on with the singing of Nakutai. The trade festival slowly come to an end. Oh, it's not an argument. It's like a festival. Never mind. On the beach, the Nakutai bid farewell to their guests in 2 or 3, enjoying this rare moment in leisure.
I don't mean to alarm you, Mr. Kamuda.
Oh, hi, Grace.
But 3 months from now, Melly will be devoured by a tsunami.
Wow, that escalated quickly. Just casually dropped the bad news. Which was like, oh hi, by the way, Melly will be eaten by a tsunami alive. What a way to drop the bad news, just nonchalantly. She stand nonchalantly. Yeah, she stand nonchalantly as if discussing something insignificant.
Miss Grace, don't say such nonsense.
I mean, she may be right though.
You're welcome as a guest, but that doesn't give you the right to spread fear among my people.
I mean, she give you a warning, man. I hate to say it, but like...
What if I told you that the sinking of Malaga and Baipuna wasn't entirely caused by the tsunami? But there were other factors at play.
Oh shit.
It is true that the tsunami sent them into the sea. But long before it struck, foreign military forces had been eyeing the islands for their strategic value.
Those rumbling sounds, they weren't thunder?
Well, I guess not anymore.
They were torpedoes launched by humans.
Oh shit. She present a thick document in her hand.
And I have some unfortunate news regarding them.
I want to grab the cold and personal stack of white paper.
The area is now under martial law. Any development plans for the region should be revised accordingly.
Oh shit.
These coordinates, they cover Nukuteao.
Oh, that's their home. Oh shit. Pretty sure if a 2-2 try doesn't reach 1,000 figure millions, huh? Hello, not to be unlikable, but you are losing your house in 3 months, by the way. That's literally how Grace sound, right? She's just like, hi, just let you guys know that your home gonna be swallowed by a tsunami in a span of like 3 months. Just casually dropping the bad news.
After a brief investigation, they concluded that your home is an unoccupied area suitable for their weapon testing. It won't be long before they publish a report on this new test site and receive their rewards for discovering it.
The veil of nothingness was cast by our ancestors to protect us from the outside world. I never thought it would put us at risk.
Well, that's not good.
As chief, I must bring this to the attention of my people. Perhaps it's time we remove the mist, but without it, we'll draw all kinds of attention.
Muta clenches the report tightly in his fist.
Miss Grace, may I borrow this document? My people need to see this.
Be my guest. But you'd better persuade them quickly.
Why's that?
As far as I know, they're looking to expand the test site. It's on their agenda now.
Oh shit.
Right. We'll have to set up a meeting with them to negotiate.
Certainly. I wish you the best of luck persuading those warmongers. And for your safety in the coming tsunami.
Every nonchalant word that leaves her mouth strikes Komuta with the shocking gravity of the situation.
With all due respect, Miss Grace, not even the Nukutai can predict the movements of the ocean that far in advance. On what basis are you making this forecast?
It's not a forecast, Mr. Komuta. Call it the wisdom of hindsight.
Or it's a warning. She basically give you a warning that you need to pack it up and leave, man. That's basically the warning.
Or perhaps I should put it more clearly. Have you heard of the storm?
Oh. Uh-oh.
Komuta! Komuta!
Uh-oh.
Brother!
God. It's already gone bad. Holy shit.
The rain's getting heavier! We must go inside!
Rain blows Komuta vision. He stared into the distance, his eye wide as the floating waves roar toward the coast. The sea level is rising. This is not good.
It's the tsunami. It's happening.
Well, I mean, you couldn't have just leave. I don't know if he's no, but like, Grace literally gave him the warning. But the soil beneath the ever-rising waterline, Komuta murmur words are quickly buried. The sea has almost swallowed the whole atoll.
What's going on, Tutu? Komuta?
Four Finger hurries over.
No time for questions, Toa. We must bring these baskets to safety.
Tutu is already pushing as many woven baskets filled with berries and bundled material, and she can't up to the higher ground. Her hands are so red, her face then with desperate determination.
There's food and clothes in there.
Here, I'll give you a hand.
Aww. A tall figure rushed over, grabbing the basket from Tyrion's hand and tossing it aside. What?
Chief, what are you doing?
Muta?
Leave them! There's no time. We must get to the ship. Now!
Oh my god. This is getting bad.
Our people still have to live after the flood's over. If we don't bring something, what are we going to eat? Or where? These things won't fall into our laps, you know.
Listen, it's different this time. You...
Oh shit. Before Komuta can finish speaking, a few dark shadows dart out from the forest. Well, uh-oh. Is it...
Tutu, watch out!
Is it fucking critters? Uh-oh, that... The row of sharp claw graze Komuta's back. Uh-oh, he's gonna die.
What are all these splinter cats doing here?
The near endless surge of critters start to create an even greater panic.
These aren't just splinter cats. Are those Sarmatian sea snails? And crabs with ghost faces?
I've never seen them all come out together before. What kind of storm is this?
It's the storm. It's not good. In the flashes of lightning, doubt of worry flickers across Nekotai's face.
They can sense the coming tsunami. Come! We need more hands to drive them off.
Understood.
Oh god. Oh shit, we actually fighting, okay. Okay, let me test out Corvus.
Please have your tickets
already
ready
have her
for
up.
boarding.
I'm keeping Sentinel though. Okay, let's see. Yeah.
Let's kill time together.
My sights target locked down. By God's grace.
Follow the plan.
A shot hit.
Oh wow.
No need to worry. I'm losing my patience.
Now is the time for repentance.
A minor incident. Let's continue the journey.
Fleeing greater surge like a tide, scattering the necrotie. Many are left wounded.
Go! All of you, now!
It's easier to make prediction reading history book from the future. Oh man. Dude,
Everyone
this
get to the quick spear!
thing escalated so quickly.
This tsunami, it's the worst I've ever seen. Is it true? Is this the end of Melly?
Tutu! Don't just stand there, get over here!
Slashte Tupandvala.
Oh. And keep black incantation flashes past her. A familiar face appear at the highest point of the reef. Oh, Grace!
Miss Grace!
Grace surveyed the scene, a gentle smile on her face.
Seems I'm right on time.
You're Miss Grace.
You should be more careful out here, dear. People of New Kateo, are you ready to set sail?
Pale shadow Grace will land beside Fatutu.
Set sail?
Yeah, we're leaving.
No. You've got this all wrong, outsider. We're not going anywhere. We Nukata will not abandon our home.
You're gonna get swallowed by the storm, girl. This thing of shelf around Fatutu neck keeps on with a defiant breath in her chest.
Tutu, wait. Maybe Miss Grace knows a better way.
Pull away from Kamuta's hand.
Refuse all you like, miss. But your homeland will be completely submerged before long.
Yeah, unfortunately. Her words are light, almost careless, as they toy with this moving rock before her.
We appreciate your help, Miss Grace, and we'll make sure to return the favor as best we can. But we don't find your view on the situation all that convincing.
Girl! The storm is literally happening in front of you. Oh god, this is not Fatutu, honey, please listen. Critter now bound by Grace incantation is pulled before Fatutu.
Take a look at this little creature. One of nature's many remarkable creations.
Description of her groom art. Oh my god.
It has a fitting name, too. The Moon-Eyed Fiddler. They hide themselves in the water, covering their traces with the ebb and flow of the tide. They only come ashore when the tide is high, and from there they migrate to quieter waters. To diviners and arcane dealers, they are the living gold of the ocean. But to the people who live near their regular habitats, they are an ill omen. Wherever they appear, floods are sure to follow.
Grace take a few subtle steps towards Fatutu.
This tsunami is only the beginning. Animals migrate and leave their homes behind when conditions become unfavorable. You should do the same. Look around you. Think about your people.
Tides of critters seem to have subsided, but the oh my god, necrotides do bleed. You can clearly hear they
Tutu,
were trying to grab.
we know you have your reasons.
The two stand frozen as sand and gravel is carried by the seawater washing over. Oh my god. And will feed tear well up in her eyes. Guide to merge with the crimson ground below.
Do we really have to leave?
Ray gently adjusts for Tutu collar, wiping the rain off her face.
The
I'm trying to reach
outside world
fast,
is
it's gonna
indeed
skip.
full of dangers. But there is less to fear than you think. I'll help you through it.
I grow more turbulent, crashing against rock and shaking the foundation of the necrotized home. As a series of crashes as corners trees fall, earth crumbles and fall into the sea. Oh god, this
There it is. Our ship.
is that cruise ship. Man, have to leave their home behind. Last evening on Earth. There's a title drop. That's Miss Radio.
Today's headlines. A new naval testing site has been established in an unoccupied area of the Eastern Pacific Ocean to facilitate future armament research and development. South America is facing a significant economic crisis marked by stagnation, inflation, and rising unemployment. The poverty rate in several regions has reached new highs in the last decade. The Ocean Conservation Association is calling for greater attention to be paid to the oil spill near the archipelagos, claiming that the relevant organizations have yet to launch a full investigation into the cause of the incident. The Free Breeze cruise ship is set to arrive in Sydney Harbour later today. Astrophysicists forecast a solar eclipse this month.
In the suitcase. The hand precisely pressed the little green button. And a painful wail followed.
Oh, Miss Radio!
Of course, hi Nicholas.
How could you do this to me? Today of all days? Your bloody alarm ruined my precious holiday lying!
Girl was having beauty sleep and then Miss Radio just blasted bad news.
My apologies, Miss Regulus. But it wasn't an alarm. It was the daily news broadcast.
To swallow aside, Miss Radio seemed to have a clear signal.
If the morning news isn't quite to your taste, I can offer a variety of alternatives, including programs on literature and music critique, Australian food, and so on.
Oh, no!
A cry echoes through the room.
Sorry, it
Oh,
seems I
Ezra.
brought you at a bad time.
Ezra, having just peeked his head through the door, immediately ducked back. One-sided conflict seemed inevitable.
But please be careful, Miss Regulus. I know the LSCC encourages us to examine machines like Ms. Radio, but I don't think a violent disassembly would go down so well.
Regulus gets to her feet.
Violence? If there's any sort of violence in this room, I'm the one receiving it. Where's my justice?
Well, I'm afraid justice might be slow to come. The Australian branch is going through restructuring at the moment. Things will be put on hold for a while. In the meantime, you've been assigned to a new team, the Storm Research Group.
Storm Research Group?
Me?
I guess she's gonna be working with Ulrich.
Yes, Mr. Ulrich's leading it. He made a special request for you to be on the team. He's looking forward to meeting you in person.
This is literally before the Antarctica. So I guess this is where they're starting to experiment on the record, right?
What?
Regular
Just
record?
like that? Didn't anyone care to ask me what I wanted to do?
Regular is so funny, dude. She's so she's so relatable. I can't. Regular's personal expression soon gives way to sudden realization.
Wait, why are you telling me this now?
The list of group members and the reasons for their selection have been up on Laplace's website for a week now.
Oh my god, her reaction is like, what?
And today is its official founding day. You should be there, as a Laplace staff member and an important part of the new team.
Huh? Hold on a minute. As far as I'm concerned, I'm still on Team Timekeeper. And, more importantly, I'm still on my time off.
Girlie is still on her day off on high
paid
button.
attention in our last group meeting, Regulus.
The owner of the suitcase, Regular Savior, the great timekeeper, arrives at the door.
Vertin! Oh, thank God you're here. Go on, tell them I'm still on holiday.
Fast drowning pirate is hoping for a life preserver.
Sorry to break it to you like this, Regulus, but today's our last day off.
Rip.
You can't be serious.
Of course I am. Also, Mr. Ulrich has invited us to attend the ceremony in Laplace. Shall I give you a moment to get ready?
No!
She was like, work. Hey. Oh, the name is back on this. Let's cry out in notation. Check the file. Oh God. This is like history arcane annexity. Free breeze. What to? The sea breeze, the freedom, and the last day of vacation already slipping away. So we can like get on the ship now. Free breeze. Sydney Harbor. So we in
Captain,
Australia.
We seem to have deviated from our route to Laplace.
The road to LSCC is ever fraught with obstacles.
A great pirate, Mr. Apple, doesn't simply rely on her compass. She must listen to her heart too.
Ah, this apple thought you were trying to slip away to make the most of your final day off.
Well,
I think that's what she's trying to do, yep. Odysseus returning victorious from the Trojan War, Regulus namely died into one of vortex after another.
Get your sucker rat whiskers all the way from Brazil. Perfect for brewing a chill wind elixir. Only 185 sharpadontes. See anything you like? You won't find a better price anywhere.
This is a good price. Do you have more of this stuff? Show me everything you've got.
Captain, might I remind you that Miss Sotheby is not travelling with us at this time?
Is she using Cetterby's fucking money to spending on random shit? Is that what I'm hearing? Regulars like spending Cetterby money?
Oh yeah, you're right.
My god, that's funny. Temptation before them seem to be endless. The street artists sing as paint fly to the air, almost flashing into Regular's sunglasses.
Alright, mate. Whoa, love the colours. How about bringing in some pop art? Trust me, it'll take it to a whole new level. You should come visit London sometime. We've got some seriously groovy art on the streets.
Pop art? That's a bit dated, don't you think?
Ooh.
I beg your pardon?
Ooh. Just as Regulars roll up her sleeve, ready for a tussle, not too distant, she'll grab her attention. You're about to whoop this guy ass.
Did you hear that? We better go over there and check it out, Mr. Apple.
What is it? Could it be Manus Vindictae? Miss Verton did caution us against the Manus followers we might encounter in Australia.
No, it's something much more important than that.
Oh? Ooh. Assim. Ah. A Corolla. Wow. This OST is so good. Yeah, I'm loving it already.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the greatest sail-away party in all Australia. For those of you who haven't signed up for the trip, think again. This is the ultimate sailing experience. Relaxation, food, drink and music. Don't miss out.
I love that her instrument is basically all the instrument combined. Like most of them. Not all of them, but most of them like combined in one.
The free breeze is about to set sail. No need to worry about currency exchange, whether it's Australian dollars, sharpodontes, arcane materials, or a rare collectible item. All are welcome in exchange for a ticket of equal value. A small price to pay for an unforgettable journey with the talented multi-instrumentalist Barcarola and her fantastic crackling box.
The cheer grows louder and
We've
louder.
also prepared a little gift for our most enthusiastic guest. A free cruise ticket!
Free? I love it. The moment Regulars heard the word free, she immediately like, oh my god, free shit.
That's what I'm talking about.
I know it.
This Apple should have known better.
Ladies and gentlemen, the party starts now. Put your hands together for the enchanting Miss Barcarola and her captivating melodies.
Woohoo!
A woman gushed from ticket sale amount as the star of the center stage suddenly turned her face away. British people are
You're
too
much too kind, Mr. Hamish, saying all these wonderful things about me. But
I'm only a cruise musician. It's thanks to the collective efforts of the whole crew that the Free Breeze has been so successful. I just feel privileged to be a part of it.
Oh man. I still remember how when Baka came out, a lot of people trying to downplay how good she was, because they didn't want to pull for her because she had a new mechanic. But thankfully, Chinese girly love her so much. Her sales were good. Oh wow! So she's like very popular in the Chinese community, huh?
Many of our guests come aboard just to hear you play, and I'm sure there will only be more in the future. So what's the harm with hyping the crowd up with a little round of applause?
Well, if it's for the ship, I suppose I can handle a little publicity.
Of course you can, and you deserve it too. By the way, do you know the guest over there? She's very, enthusiastic.
I think he's talking about Regulus.
Hmm?
We follow the direction he's pointing to find a particularly lively duo among the crowd. The girl dressed in red and blue afloat. Yup, it's Regulus. Freaking Regulus, man.
You've been drumming up the crowd. Sold us a load more tickets. We've never sold out so quickly.
Oh my god.
Alright everyone, listen up. I've got some exciting news to share. This piece of paper in my hand could be your ticket to an incredible seafaring adventure. Just think about the cool breeze, the spruced up cruise ship, and the awesome music. What more could you ask for? This is a once-in-a-lifetime chance for a trip you'll never forget.
She casually doing the advertisement for, oh my god, girl.
So, let's get buzzing. Throw your hands in the air and your coins out of your pockets and let your dreams come to life. Let's hear those coins jingle and fill your spirit soar.
And it actually works, wow. The cheering grows louder and louder.
Is she a local? Australians are known for their sunny disposition.
No one knows her, miss. But to be honest, I'd love to invite her to join the crew. If only the captain weren't so picky with the new recruits.
Not approvingly at the freely dancing figure clutching her grappling box tighter to her chest.
I know what you mean. Her enthusiasm is infectious. Maybe her energy would wake up our stuffy new captain.
Oh, they think about recruiting her.
I'll never understand why the captain fired the old crew and hired a load of people who don't seem to have any clue about music. All they do is make noise, and not the good kind either.
Several startled gaze land on Baccarola.
We better keep it down, miss. They'll hear us.
He turned peeking in the direction of the ship before awkwardly retracting his neck.
We didn't hear any dissenting opinions about our captain now, did we?
Oh.
No, of course not.
Crew members glance at each other awkwardly, coughing softly to urge the embarrassing moment to pass quickly. Baccarola just shit-talking her colleagues. Guests come and go, and the melodies continue one after another. Eventually, the sail-away parties come to an end.
Captain, if I may, perhaps it's time we made our way to La Place.
Come on, Mr. Apple. The crowd's going crazy for us. Can't you see how close we are to winning that free ticket?
I suppose you're right, Captain. But the crew seems to be packing up for the day.
They what?
Because quickly intercept the cruise team before they can make their way back on the ship.
Oh, can I help you? I'm afraid Miss Barcarola won't be signing any more albums today.
What about my free ticket?
No. Just straight up asking for it. Just straight up just say, what the fuck is my free ticket? Oh my god, Nicholas, I came with y'all.
Tonight?
Sorry,
She got
but
scared,
the most
she
enthusiastic
is.
guess was really just a turn of phrase. We're nearly sold out tonight, and bookings are still coming in. I don't think we can spare a ticket for you. Come by next time, and we'll see what we can do.
All that for nothing. All that for nothing.
Easy, Captain. They never really explained what they meant by the most enthusiastic guest. We're in no position to argue.
Regular glances around the one bustling crowd has dwindled just a few scattered passerby. There is no one present to uphold justice for her.
What a bloody scam! I'm filing a complaint. Just you wait and see.
I understand your frustration, miss. The ship is sailing in just a couple of days. Even if you file a complaint right at this moment, we won't hear a thing from the tourist office before we set sail.
Damn. Aurora frowns and pulls the crewman aside.
I feel bad for her, Mr. Hamish. And just think how this will affect our reputation. With your consent, I'd like to offer this young lady a ticket and a stay in my cabin.
Oh?
I'll be more than happy to pay for her.
You've done this so many times, Miss Barcarola. I'm afraid I have to turn you down. You know the new captain won't exactly be thrilled to have a freeloader on the ship.
But...
Nicholas bars between the two muttering colleagues.
So, how much longer do you need to think up an excuse?
All right. In view of your outstanding enthusiasm, we offer you a special gift for your help with our event.
I feel like they're kind of scamming her again. Why is it this time, man?
Thanks for your support.
A stack of souvenirs is thrust into Regular's arm. Dejected, she turned to leave. Baccarat pulls a marker and cries out as her. Aww!
I'm so sorry about all this, Senora. I hope this will compensate for
She
it.
just gave her an autograph. That's the... Aww.
Huh? I hope we can see each other again. Preferably soon. What?
She's so confused. She was like, why did you keep giving me her autograph? What? Oh my god, that's a funny interaction. Girl got scammed. Please make sure she complete this document. Oh my god, this is Regulus. Should I read this? It have mentioned. Oh, reckon it. I just saw. It's like operationary assessment, Regulus. I employ 11 months. Wow, okay. Read the last sentence? Okay. Evaluate a comment. Alright, enough with the charade. The only thing in this document that she can actually provide herself is this photo. I'll let her join the research group as former researcher, but she will not receive any benefit until she purely fill in all the blanks for her. Bro. That's funny. Okay, part 3. Photography for beginners. Wow. Speaking of photography, you know who else is photography? Hilda. Mama Hilda from Top to Nowhere. Just one of the many trivial obstacles our great captain must overcome. Are we gonna learn about cartography? Her ad is so lazy, dude. She didn't even fill out the form. Glass tank leans forward, the fluid rippling around inside of it. I think that, I guess it's alright. The feral fluids pause at the information presented before it.
So, they gave you this flyer at the sail away party?
Not just that one, there's a whole stack of them.
All right, Researcher Regulus. I think I've got everything down. Let's run through it again. Researcher Regulus suffered horrendous mistreatment during the pre-sale event of the Free Breeze, which has had a significant psychological impact on her. In order to recover from this traumatic event, she formally requests...
Bro, not her file to complain. This is funny. Suffered a significant psychological impact on her. Girl got scammed, and then she's, oh my god, she filed a complaint.
A 1-year advance on her salary and 15 days of leave. The funds are to be used solely to book passage on a cruise trip, with the goal of replacing her negative experience from the pre-sale event with a more positive one.
Girl, I don't think they're gonna agree with that. Mama Hilda mentioned, heck yeah, we love Mama Hilda. Traumatic event.
I'm telling the truth.
The feral fluid remained still for a long moment.
I can see that bottle of artificial tears in your hand, Regulus. Please put it away. There's no need for dramatics.
Not her using fake tears. Not her using fake tears, bro. The Regulus. I can't with you.
Ulrich. I knew there was a soft spot underneath all that metal.
Not so fast, Regulus. I never said I agreed to your request.
No? Why? I'm a researcher just like anybody else, aren't I? Shouldn't Laplace be looking out for my well-being?
Regulus?
Girl trying to do everything she can to be lazy. Like not going to work. Like not doing work.
You've been working in Laplace for 11 months now, and you still haven't submitted your performance appraisal or published a single valid project result.
Oh my god.
In other words, you haven't completed your probationary period, so you can't get the benefits of a full-time employee.
Girl, just fill out the
and to top it
form.
all off, you didn't even show up to register at the first Storm Research Group meeting.
In the face of such overwhelming evidence, there's no room to rebuttal.
Well,
protestation has grown noticeably weaker.
Please save me the excuses. There's still a chance for you to turn things around. You can take another assessment. We'll use the results to make up for the assessments you've missed. It'll be crucial for your performance review and, consequently, your employee benefits.
Okay, and that is, I guess you have to fill another form.
Bring it on.
Easy there, Researcher Regulus. You're taking a test, not going to war.
Oh no, not test. Not test. 1 year advance on salary. Does girlie think she's one of those rich Neville babies? she thinks she gonna get free shit if she's working. Oh my god. Girls getting cookout afraid. Yeah. It's a test. She's not gonna make it. I feel she's not gonna make it. Ulrich turns and reaches into the bookshelf. Clearly, he has prepared for such an outcome. Oh my god, it's gonna be a pile of paper, isn't it? Document after document is pulled from the bookshelf and placed on the table until Regulus can no longer see a book. Oh my god, it's a stack of paper. Girl, you're the Regulus, you're in danger. Even more?
I thought you said it was just a test.
Even more. Oh my god, it's adding more.
And I meant it. This is just some light reading for you to reference during the test.
How is it light reading? You literally pile up the document like up in the ceiling. This is crazy.
This is the test.
Okay, now let me see the test. What? Oh my
the numbers
god.
on this paper may appear random, but they're actually an encrypted code. Your task is to figure out what the message is.
Oh my god. Is literally you know what? Get Hilda. Get Hilda in this shit. Hilda can freaking do encrypted code. Get Hilda in this. Where is Mama Hilda when you need her for this shit? Regulus PTSD.
You can use the computer to help you, and you might find some useful books and papers in the second drawer on your left. The instructions for the computer and a guide on how it works are all in there.
This is literally this is literally what college exam look like. Actually, especially university.
Given its difficulty, there is no time limit for this test.
Hey, at least there's no time limit, so that's good.
Best of luck, Researcher Regulus.
Bro, he's not gonna make it. That's so much. He exists, leaving Regulus to her mathematical prison.
You better keep your word, Ulrich, or you'll be no different than those sailors.
Okay, girl, you better lock in. You better lock in, Regulus.
At least they didn't torture me with maths. Lend me your strength, Brian May, Jim Morrison, Frank Zappa.
Bro, not her praying for actual singer. I'm fucking done.
Oh, God!
Holy shit. How much time has passed? Regulus has lost all concept of it. Endless numbers dance with her eyes spinning and blurring together. It's like she descended into some kind of cursed land of numbers.
You're taking a test, not going to war.
Captain, this apple has an impression on this.
Dude, she's losing it, isn't she?
Maybe you were their target because you are an irrational number.
Oh my god, 37 coming in.
Is it really a puzzle unsolvable?
Are you scared?
Captain!
Follow me, Regulus.
Best of luck, Researcher Regulus.
Where am I? Who am I?
Oh girl, she is losing it. In her day, she brought back to her days in Apiron.
Why is this happening to me? Is this some kind of cruel joke from that Aperon lot?
Regulus having 37 PTSD is so funny. Yeah. This realization seemed to clear her mind for a moment. There's no escape from those mathematical demons.
Somebody! Anybody! Help me! Please!
Mathematical onslaught seem endless. Ulrich opened the door and take regular scribble piece of note paper.
Glad to see you're still in high spirits, Researcher Regulus. But this doesn't add up. I gave you an encrypted code, not a Sudoku puzzle.
Uh-oh. If she have to do all over again, oh my gosh, she...
What do you mean?
Regular look as though she just been struck by lightning. Oh no.
Come on, get yourself together. The 9th storm has passed, Researcher Regulus. You've had plenty of time to brush up on your math.
Ulrich stride over and picking up a paper from the desk on his way.
All right, let me explain. All you have to do is a basic decode and transcription of the result using the Laplace encryption key. See how the 4th from last digits have changed? There are no numbers greater than 24 within the 17th interval, and those in the 18th interval don't exceed 59. So, if we make a bold assumption here, these numbers have probably been coded using Laplace's nomenclature, where the codes of time are always placed between the 12th and 18th intervals. You'll see this a lot here. We use them for ships, satellites, manpower arrangements, and such. Finally, we input the result into the Laplace astronomy database to see if we find any matches, and there. A set of photos taken from space.
Huh? Are you telling me I spent the whole day doing this just to find a few photos?
Wow, girl got scammed again.
These aren't just any photos, Researcher Regulus. Take a closer look. The first picture was taken on December 2nd, 1995, the day the Solar and Heliospheric Observatory was launched.
Ah. Ulrich continued to deliver a flurry of information.
The second picture was taken
Info
on June
dump
25th,
time.
1997, during a period of sunspot activity. The third one is from November 21st, 1998. It's an image of the first satellite ever deployed from a space station.
And the fourth is from December the 28th, 1999. Is that a rugby game?
Yes. Looks like it was the last one held in that stadium in Melbourne. The place is just a commercial district now.
Oh, damn. Her eyes wander to the next photo, then she freezes. Oh.
But, wait. This isn't right. If you're suggesting what I think you are, then these next photos are...
Her eyes widen.
That's right. From the 5th photo onward, we can't pinpoint their exact time or location, but it seems they involve Halley's Comet, 136199 Eris in the Kuiper Belt, the Uluru Games, and a rock festival.
I have not played the Uluru event, by the way, so I don't know about that one.
And there are more. Take a look at these timestamps. February 9th, 2001. October 21st, 2003. November 2005.
And the last one's from... April the 16th, 2007.
Ulrich looks out to the endless blue of the sky outside.
This proves one thing. Before all our struggles to study and control the effects of the storm, this pioneer crossed the storm unscathed and sent us these images.
To storm that heavy topic. Once again, this reared its ugly head, mocking everyone who dared to make sense of its absurdity.
But...
Thankfully, there will always be someone who doesn't bend it to its desire.
why are you telling me all this? Did everyone else's assessments turn into some kind of top-secret briefing? All I wanted was an advance on my salary.
She just won't get paid. The fear of fluid give a stiff pain. I love that that little animation where he just hitting himself in the head.
Once, could you see the bigger picture here? We've been presented with an amazing opportunity. And all you can think about is your salary?
I mean, listen, we all want to get paid, okay? We don't get paid enough. We all want to get paid too, girly, right? Minds come together here to help those in highest position reach informed conclusion, initiate discussion. Fish tank. Well, I think it is Ulrich, right? Oh my god, he just... Okay. Hopefully there's an archive where I can read all of this, because like right now I really like invest into the story. Ulrich has anger issue confirmed. Just hitting himself in the fishbowl. In the fishbowl head. Music of the era. At the Crater Music Festival, the crowd moved in the rhythm to the chorus of Night of Reverie. What's this on the ground? Hey look, what I found!
In here. What, are we inside some kind of vacuum cleaner? Is that why you always wear that fish tank on your head?
Wow. Familiar to regular squirt, Ulrich opt for the most efficient form of communication. None. Just stay silent.
What's got you so quiet? Pulling the strong and silent act now?
Here we are.
Oh, where's this? The Plus launch site for Nula. I have been utterly neglected. Dust and debris litter every corner of it.
Here? As in...
The Laplace launch site in Sydney. We've collaborated with the Foundation and the Space Agency for various projects here.
Oh, so there's one in Australia. Oh, okay.
Thanks for the heads up. I almost thought we just barged into some rock star's house.
It will actually take another 2 years before this place becomes an official launch site.
Hmm.
Oh, yeah, right. We're basically living in the past.
I visited various launch sites to verify the photos. Guiana Space Center, Placid's Cosmodrome. Then, I found this place. Most of its archives were lost in the storm, but a small portion of the early records survived. I left them here with the rest of the files I compiled.
People scattered into the air as he rummaged through the files.
Damn it! Where did they go?
Fear fluid tremors in his tank.
Huh.
They in Australia, they...
So, does this mean we can all go home now?
Absolutely not.
Yup, I guess not.
Alright, new task. Stay put and don't touch anything. I need to find those files.
Ulrich, when you say don't touch anything, I feel like it's opposite to regular. She's gonna touch everything in this place.
Fine.
Ulrich make his exit, regular scan the room and a clean glow growing behind her eyes.
Oh, amazing! An old military base. Mysterious photos. This is going to be juicy. No chance Ulrich is stopping this rockin' pirate from going after treasure. I mean, very, very important files.
She be like, oh, tell me to not touching shit? Well, guess what? I'm gonna do it anyway.
The hunt is on. Haha! Let's start with what's on this table.
Something unclattering or rummaging fill the air like a string of cheerful musical notes.
La 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 da 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 do 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 do. I almost forgot. Can't go treasure hunting without some music to rock out to.
Turning the knob, she powers up the amplifier. The worlds belong to rock. Vibration reached already, causing the pearl fluid to ripple. Uh-oh. Even the desk is trembling.
Damn it! I forgot to tell her to keep quiet.
Series of the burst pierces to the pumping music. Uh-oh.
What's happening? Is this an earthquake?
Few agile black shadow leaving around the upper part of the observation deck. Tremor tree and oak pinned to the wall and is floated down to the ground. Handwriting is all too familiar. Investigators report multiple tripodero attack on humans have occurred in the area. This seems to regard as abandoned facility. Oh shit.
Ah, crap.
Facilitary attack and remember keep your movement quiet. Oh shit. It ripples violently.
Regulus, turn off that speaker now.
Oh, it's gonna attach monster or some shit. Da 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 da. Regulus is too immersed in her treasure seeking to hear him. It's a charged monster. Cloud of dark green slurs shoot down from above. Ulrich darted aside, narrowly avoiding the attack.
For fuck's sake! I knew I should have upgraded my memo module.
He looks to the observation deck. There's Regulus beautifully twisting to the music.
Calm down, Ulrich. You're a leader. It's part of your job to clean up after your team.
He looks over the pilot's equipment around him and sighs before ducking through the emergency exit. Whoa. Tripoderos follows in hot pursuit. Fighty time? Fighty time. Okay. I wanna see. Okay.
Fangs out. Time to feast.
Let's see if I have not used Robuska until now, so I'm putting her in here.
Expedited.
By God's grace.
Come dance with us.
A shot hit. Don't waste your time. Now is the time for repentance.
Schedule.
Slosh, slosh.
Customized bullets.
Yeah!
Nice.
Vampires don't just...
Ulrich sent a current through the electric component around him, creating a cacophony of sound that sent the tripoderos scattering.
Flux! Flux! Finally it's over.
I love how this is how he cursed. Flux! Ulrich stuffs the last piece of damaged equipment into the recovery bin. Then he climbed back to the window. He visibly drained.
Relax. Don't overheat. You'll have to get used to this if you want to be a good leader.
Nicholas bounced slightly into the room.
Ulrich! Look what I found!
She weighs her treasure, a hefty stack of documents signed in full by Ulrich himself.
Where's my round of applause? If you're even half a leader, you'll fight your hardest to get a decent salary for such an outstanding employee as myself.
Girl, I don't think you're gonna get paid after what you did. Shoot him a triumphant wink.
Sure.
Just one more thing. Scientist to scientist.
Regulus gestured toward the still sparking machine beside Ulrich.
You made some pretty cool electronic music in that battle. Didn't know you had it in you.
Ulrich let out a deep sigh, designed to avoid any further argument with his team members.
Here are all the files related to the
He's
satellite.
so done.
Look them over, Regulus.
Do we have to go through all this right now? Why? Is there some even more juicy stuff in them?
For you, it might be. The satellite carries a variety of arcane items. Space seeds, dragon tree resin compasses, obsidian crystals, WFPCs, astronomical spectrometers. Even its power source is an arcane record player. We've made a list of everything that was on it so we can test them against the artificial storm.
Oh, so they are like experimenting the record thing, like for the storm. So like this is so this is before the Nautica event. Okay.
The satellite is an archive of the wisdom of the entire human race. It somehow survived multiple storms.
So this is how they go into the record project, right? Like they just trying to experiment the record to like protect them from the storm.
What are you gonna do with it?
Sadly, a lack of maintenance caused it to plummet to the Earth. It crashed in your time, 1966.
Oh shit, the 60. Regular sunglasses slide off her face, but she doesn't even notice. Grab a stack of documents and flip to the last page. It's her era. The telescope officially crashed in 2007 in Edinburgh, England. All onboard instruments were destroyed. Recovery failed. Regular Space Telescope Project report as above. Oh, that's...
The telescope project was named after a record that was on the satellite, which also happens to share your name.
Ah!
Regulus.
Regulus held her backpack tightly to her chest, its pocket full of treasure. She flipped to a piece of record, her hands trembling. Finally, she finds the treasure she's looking for. A record identical to one depicted in the document. It's from the 1966 Edinburgh Cradle Music Festival, an accident from the past, and her all-time favorite. Oh my god, it's like an Apple.
It was the record on the satellite.
Yes, that's the one. Wow, you've kept it in great shape.
I mean, it's her treasure.
So, this is the key to braving the storm?
Interesting.
It might be, amongst several other options.
I get it. That's why you wanted me on the storm research team.
Ah.
Not just that. I've read the Appear on Island reports. You demonstrated some serious talent with the series puzzle in that cave. And you've faced more storms than the majority of the Laplace staff.
Dude, what is this music?
We're not working together for a couple of research papers. This is about the survival of everything on Earth. We need all the help we can get, including yours.
Oh shit. Oh my god, I love how immediate silence after that music play. Regulus fall into an uncharacteristic silence.
In fact, the Place even held a meeting with the Foundation to discuss borrowing your record. The Foundation suggested we apply for an item transfer order under the Artificial Storm Project and let the Timekeeper take over the matter. Some of my colleagues told me that, according to LSCC regulations, lending assets to the center is mandatory for all staff.
And then the music stopped. Bro, what is this interaction right now? It's like every time Ulrich talks, the music stops playing, and then Regulus just looks so unimpressed. Frequency of the field of fluid vibration is chaotic, like some kind of unsolvable cipher.
But... Alright, let me be honest with you. I'm not comfortable with taking your record by force. It's yours after all. It's your choice what you do with it. So, here I am. Not as your leader, but as myself. Hoping we can find a solution that works for both of us.
Okay. He's still quiet. Girl, what are you thinking?
Has anyone ever told you that you're terrible at negotiations?
Ah, damn it. I knew it wouldn't be easy.
And we knock his tank with his fist. He's so close to the record he's been searching for. If it will ripple into a subtle art.
Go ahead, Mr. Ulrich. Take it. Before I change my mind.
Aww. Regulus' expression has never been so serious.
You're willingly giving it over to the Artificial Storm Project?
Carefully prepare argument vanish into a moment.
For a cause even greater than rock music? Absolutely. But just to be clear, I'm only lending it to Laplace. You have to give it back when you're done. It's the only copy in the world and the future centerpiece of the Regulus Museum.
Thank you, Researcher Regulus. Thank you so much.
Aww.
I was gearing up for a much tougher talk. I even applied for additional funding and a month's leave to offer you as leverage.
Oh?
Well, I suppose I won't have to use it after all.
Regulus freeze?
What?
Girl got scammed again. My god. This is so funny. Oh, we're back to the suitcase. The suitcase is in the unusual harmony. Occupants go about their business, each busying themselves in their own little worlds.
Timekeeper!
Sonetto?
Sonetto, what's the rush?
Hey!
I just wanted to remind you that our vacation in Australia is over.
Oh, damn.
If you need any help packing, please let me know.
Aww. You wiped the sweat from her forehead, and she remembers something.
Oh, and I have something for you.
He hands her a colorful piece of paper.
Huh? Regulus asked me to pass these out. She won them at a sail-away party. She said they're highly valuable, the finest choice for any collection, if I recall correctly.
Looks like an ordinary flyer to me.
I've already inspected them. They're just advertisements with a handwritten signature in the corner, and some completely over-the-top promises. Regulus told me it's a trick that advertisers use. They use fancy words to catch people's eyes and make it seem more grand.
Yeah, that's true though.
Phrases like, an opulent odyssey upon the boundless sea, tour the illustrious Pacific coast, a veritable feast of harmonic reverie, rare and fortuitous seasonal discount, and facilities unimaginable in their splendor. What's this on the back? Nor happiness, nor harmony, nor fame. Nor pride, nor strength, nor skill in arms or arts.
Uh-oh, what do you remember? Looks merely what hit like a tidal wave. Oh shit. Oh. Oh, that part. Oh no, we're back to here.
Man who man would be.
We're back to this scene. Oh god.
Of himself. Finished. Must be supreme. Establishing his throne. On vanquished will, quelling the challenges of hopes and fears. Being himself alone.
Oh my god. We've come back here now. Flashback to back that event. You recoil in shock. Fire falls to the ground.
Is everything alright, Timekeeper?
This is a poem she once knew intimately. Ones that have been held by countless young hands and flow gently to equally young voices. In the tree hollow, in the square, in the outdoor.
Sinetto, change of plan. We need to contact the Foundation, now.
Oh shit. Wow. And this has been report absolute astronomical initiate Project Regulus. This is literally about the record that's soon going to be preventing the storm from like eradicating like the timekeepers and her friend in the squad. Yeah, interesting. Okay, I going to take a break, 30-minute break, and then I'll be right back and continue. Dude, this is such a great start so far, man. I'm loving it. Okay, be right back. Okay. Where were we? Part 5. Part 5, the day we set sail. When all flow converge at sea.
Good afternoon, Mr. President.
Oh, Constantine. We still haven't seen Mr. President face, aren't we?
May the peace be with us.
May the peace be with us, my friend.
Constantine gave a slight nod as she peered into the shadow.
Xeno has been restored to its usual state. Aside from Igor's ardent supporters, the rest of the Xeno soldiers and officers were unaware of his betrayal. Just as we expected. Admiral Igor's funeral has been held as planned, one that befits his rank and status. All relevant personnel remained in South America for the ceremony, as per Xeno's funeral regulations. We're in the process of selecting a new admiral. I'll provide you with a candidate list shortly. Additionally, we've dispatched an investigative team to Tierra del Fuego to search for Igor.
Very well. What about the girl?
Oh, Lopera? We paused.
The girl? Are you referring to Lopera?
Yep, okay. That's correct.
Her emotions have stabilized, so we've decided to leave her in South America for the moment. Of course, she'll be put through the necessary investigations as circumstances dictate.
Okay. I mean, I'm glad she doing well right now, cause poor girl was not doing good during that in that freaking event. God,
Keep a close eye on
imagine
her.
being betrayed by her own found family. That sucked, man.
Oh, and that little singing bird?
I don't think take a step closer, lowering her voice.
Zeno is quite upset about our decision regarding Miss Kimberly. They're insisting
Oh,
she
yeah,
undergoes a more
Antonella.
thorough investigation. I feared that if we gave too much pushback, they would take a more extreme stance in response. So I agreed.
Those soldiers never budge.
Of course, Zeno agreed that the investigation would be done under the supervision of the Foundation. If nothing else comes up, she will be put into the Timekeeper's team and granted the same rights as the other members.
Hey, I mean, she probably already joined us already.
Good. Don't keep Verton waiting too long.
No peace had landed safely. Constantine gave an internal sign of relief.
There's more. Madam Z has received word from the Timekeeper.
Madam Z!
The
Madam
Timekeeper
Z!
suspects Manus Vindictae is active again in Sydney Harbor. They're likely on board a cruise ship named Free Breeze. This would explain why our field investigators have been having difficulties with their tasks. Manus has covered their tracks carefully this time.
Where's the cruise bound for?
That's still unclear, sir. However, Moth just reported in confirming that the ship has passed the Oceania Islands.
An interesting development.
Indeed.
Constantine told Carrie an imperceptible trace of
We're
pride.
making excellent progress. That's good. Assign a new mission to Verton.
You mean to send them on that cruise?
Guess so.
We can't keep her under our wing forever.
Understood.
Conference room falls silent once more. Amid the layer of marble pillar, a flash of white lit past the window. White dove lands on President's hand and gently pecked at his palm.
What brings you all the way over here, old friend?
He lowered his head, allowing the bird to nuzzle his fingertip.
Oh.
The white dove takes wing, flitting away once more.
So, Laplace has requested the Foundation's assistance with the Artificial Storm Project?
Yes. Ulrich is overseeing the project and has requested as much asymmetrical nuclide R as we can spare. He's also requested our help in determining the most suitable location for the experiment. I have several in mind that should meet his needs.
I guess one of them is going to be Antarctica, isn't it? And we already play that chapter. Constantine involuntarily paused for a moment.
The location closest to Laplace's Australian branch is on the sea. Right where the Free Breeze cruise ship happens to be.
I see where you're going.
However, I do have concerns about how this might disrupt our current plans against Manus Vindictae.
Regardless, Laplace will have our full support for the Artificial Storm Project.
Unexpected determination.
But Moth's status still remains unclear. If we proceed too hastily, we might jeopardize the situation.
Her fleeing hesitation cast the President's attention.
I thought you'd have foreseen something like this. A few pieces must be sacrificed if you're to win the game. You know that better than anyone, don't you?
Is this also the Pax House's decision?
You have my word on it.
I see. I'll inform the Timekeeper and Ulrich of their missions.
Thank you. I look forward to their meeting.
Well, to Free Breeze we go. We're on a cruise ship nest now. Go on research.
We meet again, Timekeeper.
Pleasure's mine, Mr. Ulrich. I've heard good things about your work with Regulus.
Frankly, I was surprised by how selfless, passionate, and forward-looking she is. I'm truly grateful to have someone like her on my team.
Aww. Imagine Regulus was here hearing that. She would be so, like, happy that she would not leave Ulrich alone. The feral fluid is remarkably stable. Clearly, this is a sincere statement.
The situation on the Free Breeze is still unclear. We don't know how many Manus Vindictae followers might be on board. Our plan is to board the cruise as ordinary passengers.
We only know Miss Gray is going to be on there.
Regulus said she's made acquaintance with a crew member and has made sure to alter our profiles so we don't attract any unwanted attention.
That's good to hear. So Regulus didn't use her money for her own amusement after all.
Not Regulus getting dragged. After muttering to himself, Ulrich returned to the task at hand.
We should stagger our boarding times. I'll reach out if I spot any signs of Manus Vindictae. Let's stay in touch. See you on board.
Okay. Ulrich gives her a reassuring pat on the shoulder.
Mr. Ulrich, we're more than happy to assist with your mission.
Oh, no. Please don't trouble yourself. Sorry, don't get me wrong. I'd appreciate your help were the circumstances different. But the experiment is still confidential. Please don't mention it to anyone. I'd like to avoid any unnecessary risks or interference.
Alright, fair enough.
On the cruise ship, we are but strangers.
I see.
Don't you worry. I have a little disguise for myself too.
Oh, a disguise? All game must come to an end. Miss you, Spatfolia, Ezra, Miss Desert, and oh yeah, I have not played Uru games, so I don't know. I don't know about these three characters. Oops. Australia too. Most of all, I missed my holiday. I missed you heaps. Come over for a proper goodbye hug, friend. Don't ask for better mate. Alright, easy love. Hands off the hair. I still got to head out and save the last copy of Uru Pass and View and snagging ticket for dummies. Please take care, Captain. This apple hope the issue in the optical laboratory will dealt by the time you return. This is all for funding, cheap mate. So it looks like we have no trouble to say our farewell. No need to be too sentimental. You'll be reunited soon enough. There's joint seminars hosted by La Paz all year round. Really? That's good to know. Of course, all you need to do is download a form from the Voice of La Paz part of the forum and head over to your team lead. After it's approved, HR will put you in the queue before... Oh, please no, I don't want any of the bureaucratic rubbish ruin my farewell memories. Okay. Hey. What? I think it's better we part now. If we stand here hugging for too long, we might end up drawing a crowd. Aw, this is so cute. Regular say farewell to her friend. Another one? Regulus won first place in the rock pirate impersonation contest. Now, that's truly a talent. What now? Miss Miss Baccarola, I'm sorry. I'm afraid I can't follow this lady to the port to board the ship. Why not? All guests have paid for their trip in full, and their profession and reason for boarding fully comply to the ship regulation. Everyone profession meet the regulation. Let's take a look at Miss Regular's introduction. An alchemist scholar from renowned research institute, the class. A true heir to a spirit of rock. Pirate who once dominated all radio frequency along the river Thames. Miss Barcarola, you might not know this, but back in the 60s, there was a pirate rocker who went by the same name. She podcast illegally on the Thames, took pleasure in antagonizing legal broadcaster and record label, and was eventually shut down by the couple. Bro, Regulus is getting fucking Regulus catching stray repeatedly in this event. Oh my god. Although the UK government warned again this pirate had been lifted, if this is the same person, inviting her on board could affect the good reputation on the free. Bro, I met Miss Regulus myself. There's no way she's the same person. She's far too young to live to the 60s. She could be a copycat. What if she mimicked her idol? Outrageous action on the high seas. Oh my god, craze, please. You wouldn't do such thing. I'm surprised you'd be so quick to defend her. Don't you know those pirate rockers make a mockery of true musicians like you? Why are you standing up for her? I witnessed her passion for music firsthand. She's not mocking anyone. I'm not sure why she chose that name, but there's no reason to judge her for prematurely. Bro, Baccarola is defending Regulus. Oh my god. Like, we only have like what 5-minute interaction and she defending Regulus so hard. This is so cute though. Are you still worried, Captain? I promise to keep an eye on her. I'll make sure she doesn't get up to any mischief in the broadcast room or anything else you're concerned about. If she does something that harm the good name of freebies, then you may throw me overboard along with her. Bro. Like the fire from our star performer. Fine, if you're really willing to put that much trust in her, I won't press any further. There's no need to worry about the broadcast room. I'm sure we'll be just fine. I love how Baccarola is already known Regulus for like what 5-minute interaction, and now she literally like put her life on the line for her. Wow, that is so cute though. Okay, Parsec as Harmfey. On the other side of the sea, there's like peace and boundless hope. The main hall is packed with passengers. Their wine sways slightly, emitting an enchanting luster in a beautiful, familiar melody. They'll weave their ways carefully to the exciting crowd like a school of nimble fish. Passenger nod politely to the girl at the front.
Miss Barcarola, at last you've graced us with your presence. Henry and I were just having a little wager on whether we'd see our musical star outside the spotlight. Looks like he'll be buying me the next round of whiskey, eh?
Well bet, signore. Allow me to pour you the first glass. How do you like your whiskey? On the rocks, perhaps?
Indeed. Thank you, my dear.
Over here, Mum! It's Miss Barcarola! Last time I saw her, she performed an entire symphony all by herself. She was the whole orchestra. I've never seen anything like it.
It's good to see you again, my little friend.
The woman standing beside her turned around and lovingly pat the boy on the head.
Miss Barcarola, what a pleasure. I've heard so much about you. My child hasn't stopped talking about you since you spoke to him about the didgeridoo at Sydney Harbour. He was so excited by it that he begged us to bring one on board.
How lovely! The didgeridoo truly is an enchanting instrument. It's so resonant, don't you think? It almost feels like it's echoing from the depths of the earth itself. I've actually been experimenting with playing it alongside my crackling box. It's a wonderful match with the tin whistle and kalimba, and I'm sure a number of other instruments too.
As she speaks, Barcarola eyes sparkle with enthusiasm. Admiration surrounding her is so bright that it's almost blind the tourist standing nearby. Luckily, she's wearing sunglasses.
Looks like she's pretty popular too.
Hi, Nicholas.
Too? Have you forgotten, Sonetto? You're also looking at a popular public figure yourself. One that had half of London hunting. Cheering for her.
Nicholas, please.
The bittersweet burden of fame.
Attention is quickly turned to a quiet corner of the ship. The whole squad is on the ship now, not just Burton, Regulars. It's a group of people dressed in bright colored dress clothes. Crown made of leaves and flowers adorn their head, and their bronze skin is glowing under the warm light. They stand in a circle, occasionally glancing around, the shell on their chest clinking together melodiously.
That group over there seems unusually uptight.
Having absorbed all the adoration of the people around her, Barcarola makes her ways over. She certainly wouldn't overlook the curiosity of any of her guests.
Oh, those are the captain's special guests. They're from one of the Oceania archipelagos. Nukuteao, I believe. They're probably just a bit nervous. I imagine they don't often find themselves among so many foreigners.
After handling the small matter at hand, Barcarola is hurriedly cast away by the distant voices of the other guests.
Nukuteo. I read about it in a history of arcane ethnicity back in the SPDM. It's a remote place, and its people hold a special kind of shell at the center of their beliefs. They've rarely made contact with the outside world. It's often been described as a peaceful paradise. I also read that the Nukutai almost never leave their homeland. Why are they here?
Because the storm and tsunami caused them to leave their home. The harsh conversation clearly meet the ears of nearby Nukutai. Nukutai. This is not good. One young boy strides forward, his chest puffed up in indignation.
The Nukutai will never abandon our homeland. Just wait. We'll find our way back when the new era comes.
The new era.
Though in a foreign language, these words sound too familiar.
Toa, that's enough. Tutu told us not to talk with outsiders.
An equally young girl stands protectively in front of the boy.
But someone had to tell them the truth.
I apologize. I didn't mean to accuse you of anything. I was just curious.
Dude, poor Sonetto. She just, want to know.
Well, next time, keep your mouth shut. What could you possibly know about the Nukutai?
Whoa, man, chill. Don't tell Sonetto to shut up, hello? The boy looks about ready to explode. Noticing the outburst, Barcarola breaks away from the other guests and hurry over.
Please, everyone, no fighting. I'm Barcarola, the musical director. Is there anything I can help you with? I'll do all I can to ensure everyone has a pleasant experience.
Before she can reach them, a crimson collision of shells stops Barcarola in her track.
What's going on? What do you want?
Her voice holds no restraint in it hostility.
Tutu! Salone, Toa, stay back! These outsiders can be dangerous.
Dangerous? Have you never heard of me before?
No, girl, they don't. they never leave the islands, girl, so they don't know who you are. You two look up Baccarat over, eyeing the peculiar wooden contraption by her side. Expressing her curiosity about this unique object, she steadied her gaze once more.
Whoever you are, I ask that you leave us in peace.
You...
The girl is lost for words. Clearly her status as musician star had made her unaccustomed to such remark. Ignoring the now flushed girl before her, Tutu and the other necrotides retreat back to the corner.
Tutu, think the tides you came. I wasn't sure what to do.
So are we going to take Miss Grace's offer or not? She promised it would bring our islands back.
What has a fear play at Tutu?
Enough, Toa. These outsiders don't need to know why we're here. And stop mentioning Miss Grace. Could draw unwanted attention.
I'm pretty sure Burton and her squad probably heard about like Miss Grace, so.
But what's there to hide? There's no shame in wanting our home back. If we don't stand with Miss Grace, we'll lose Nukuteao forever.
I want to go home too. Probably more than anyone. I already miss Melly's red coral reefs, blue sea, and canoe races. We'll get through this, Toa. I promise we'll be neighbors again, picking breadfruit and coconut flowers together. But before we accept Miss Grace's offer, there's a few things that need to be made clear. And remember, none of these passengers are to blame for what happened to our home. Okay?
At least she know. At least she acknowledged that.
But
at least
Miss Grace has offered us a way home. We'll have our islands back, just as they were. Our promised land. We will go home, Sloane. Trust me. I just need to figure out a few things first. Starting with this wonderful new era she keeps talking about.
The cabin. Oh, Miss Grace.
You seem a little on edge, Chief Kamuda.
Kamuda is pacing back and forth in the cabin.
Miss Grace, how much longer do we have to wait for this new era to come? Many of our people have never left Nukuteao before. We're struggling to adjust. Some have even fallen sick. We can't stay adrift on the sea like this much longer. Our spirits are low. The shells of some of my people have begun to crack.
Lower his head to the faintly growing shell in his palm. He radiate warm.
Not everyone is strong enough to endure this journey. Please, Miss Grace, you have to help us.
While it pains me to hear this, the journey must go on. You have nowhere to return to after all. We still have some space below deck. You can use it to store your people's bodies should they die.
Oh my god. She sounds so nonchalant when she say that. She's like, okay, we have space below the deck. You can bury your people body there if they die, you know. Things happen. I was like, what? Her gaze remained fixed on a crystalline shell in Kamuda's hand.
That's not exactly what we're asking for. Please show us another way. Help us like you did when you foresaw the destruction of Melly. I beg of you.
Raised to her head a glimmer of intrigue on her face as he observed the pain expression on Kamuta's face.
I've already shown you a way, haven't I?
He sent a pressure swell in his chest as a sticky black liquid suddenly dripped into his skin. Uh-oh!
You mean joining the Manus?
Yup, that's what she wants.
But the Nukutai haven't had a conflict with anyone for centuries. That's why we hid ourselves away from the world. Difficult to persuade my people to do this. All we want is for our people to return to familiar soil, to feel our spirits at home. Nothing more.
But Melly is already gone.
Yes, but that doesn't mean we should take revenge on the outside world. It was an act of the sea itself. It would be unjust to blame anyone for it.
What about the torpedo test sites designated over Malaga and Vaipuna? Aren't there people who should answer for that?
Uh-oh.
It was probably just a mistake.
Oh, she's gonna use that on these guys. That's not good.
The area they chose was far from the main islands of Nukuteao, and hardly anyone fishes there. They may not have realized that my people lived there.
And the oil spill? The wastewater discharge? Were all those fish killed by pollution also just an act of the sea?
Please, we're not looking for conflict.
Of course you're not. After all, they've only stolen everything you've ever held dear.
Oh my gosh, she's making things worse. Her voice dropped abruptly, her next word delivered with lightness of a feather.
And arrogantly assumed every inch of this planet is theirs to exploit. War is inevitable, whether you want it or not, Nukutai.
Oh, not the mask. You generally push the mask forward. Its dark presence is unavoidable.
But if you join us, you will have an invaluable ally.
Grace glanced at her pocket watch before slipping it lightly into her pocket.
The window is closing. The sifting is about to begin.
Oh, a prompt and prophecy. Their shell around Muta's neck burn. They cling to her chest as they
Has it really
twist.
come to this? To revenge?
Twist with ferocity. His eyes flash up to Jack the mask on the table. Dark tendrils extend from it, moving at the air in a silent invasion. His very shell almost scorching.
Oh no. It's quite the opposite. It's salvation.
Oh my god, Kamuta, please don't listen. Don't fall for it. Oh jeez. The shell crack, isn't it? Damn. Box 7. Music or light? Which will you choose to fill your home with? Back to the main hall. Main hall is packed with people, yet there's no music to be heard. A peculiar scene indeed. Fortunately, the guests doesn't seem mind. There's no stage in the world that offers a performance like this one.
Signora Regulus, as I'm sure you understand, there's a great deal of effort involved in creating a concerto. From the initial spark of inspiration, to the careful arrangement of the music, to the skill required to play it. The fact that any concerto has ever been performed at all is nothing short of a miracle.
Agorola tone is solemn, like a steady, intensifying march.
As musical director, it is my duty to select the perfect repertoire to bring delight to every listener. Then, the esteemed passengers of the Free Breeze can enjoy their dessert and wine with the finest musical accompaniment.
Oh, you can't be serious. Where's the fun in just sitting there and listening? I promise you, this lot have had more than enough lazy jazz and swooning piano to last a lifetime. We need to shake things up. Make this voyage the greatest of the century. How about some 60s rock? And wouldn't you know it, this visionary former captain has a record player right here with her.
There's always a stack of records high in the air.
All right, people, let me hear you cheer.
I feel like they're not gonna like it. Because
music is freedom.
This is a different era.
Stir the soul anytime, anywhere.
Stop, Regulus! I'm the musicista here, not you!
Aurola's cheeks flushed red. The audience clap amused by the antic on stage. The small flower-adorned girls sit discreetly among them.
These outsiders seem so full of life. They're nothing like what Miss Grace described. Full of hatred and hostility.
Well, we see nothing yet for Tutu. We see nothing yet. Tutu remained alert, her eye fixed on the stage.
This is my performance. If you really must share your music with us, then perhaps you should go to the captain and apply to be a cruise musician like me.
With all due respect, Miss Barcarola.
Uh-oh.
The point I'm trying to make...
Uh-oh.
...is that only a DJ knows what the crowd really wants.
Oh, shit. Barcarola can protest anymore. The cunning little lion pressed the play button on the record player. In the moment, all the light of the ship had gone out. Regular has no idea how record would produce such effect. Uh-oh.
Huh? Did I just shoot lightning bolts from my fingertips?
Oh, shit.
Of course not.
The girl finally managed to wrest the microphone from Regular's hand, but far more pressing issue than the content of the concert now faced them. Amid the darkness, the content quickly arises.
Damned! Who's stepping on my brand new leather shoes? Will you please watch yourself?
I was just about to say the same thing. Just let go of my jacket, moron!
Could you all keep it down? I'm going deaf here. Oh no, my wine! And the cheese platter!
Clamor of irritating voice quickly filled the space.
This could turn to total chaos before long. No, I can't let that happen. I must go check on the master switch.
A girl pushed through the crowd as she carved a path to the power room.
Hey! Miss Barcarola!
Please let me through, Signora Elizabeth.
Ordinarily, the guests can't tell a magician from a mechanic through the darkness.
Barcarola, where are you going? Let me give you a hand.
Dude, Regular is so nice, just helping her. Okay. Recommend star. Okay, I guess I'll
It seems you can
remove
use a
Sentinel
hand,
for now.
especially one with a blade.
Anyone queasy seeing blood?
Wait for the
Schedule confirmed. All is planned.
liberato dalla paura.
Customized bullets.
You see it coming. Non voltarti indietro. Wait for the...
Slash.
It will be over before you feel it. You see it coming. Non voltarti indietro. Che la morte ti dia la pace che cercavi.
Come on! There aren't as many of them this way.
Unbelievable. It's like you're an escape artist or something.
I'll, take that as a compliment.
It is a compliment. Thank you so much, Senora Regulus.
Oh, I thought she would be sarcastic. That's cute. Aw. Path appeared. Baccarat consumers pushed forward with all her might, but it seemed the surprise for today are far from coming to an end. The faint light flickers across Baccarat's vision and quickly fall to the ground.
What was that?
Oh. Here's a rough bar twist into a shape of lampshade, with a compass-like root burning on warmly inside, crying through the darkness.
Tutu, are you okay? I'm fine. How's the Sea Mother's eye?
Solid as ever, of course. It takes more than a few knocks to damage Nukutai craftsmanship.
I knew getting too close to those oafs would bring trouble.
Oafs? Are you calling me stupid?
Oh shit. We meet them again. For the situation escalating, before the Baccarat picked up an oddly shaped lamp. Billy passed in his glow.
What's this?
What did I say? Of course you have no idea what this is.
We form palm bark into lampshades about the size of a coconut, then tie fat-soaked compass grass inside. We call it Sea Mother's Eye. Every Nukutai knows how to make one.
They're way better than those noisy, buzzing light bulbs. Wait, why are we even telling her this?
Shh.
Oh. Oh, he can't say any on a word, but Tutu hastily pulled towards eye.
We need to lower their guard.
Huh?
What eyes for Tutu eyes for Tutu suspiciously.
So that we can earn their trust. If we don't understand our enemies, how can we help Miss Grace with her mission and rebuild our home?
Guys, I feel you guys got manipulated by Miss Grace.
Oh.
And Man and Vindicte.
Besides, we can't just leave them to shout and run around. It'll disturb our people's rest.
Oh, I finally breathe a sigh of relief.
Trust me, that girl will thank us for this later. And then we can get all the information we need from her.
Then we should make more Sea Mother's Eyes and hand them out to the outsiders.
Now you've got it. By the waves, Tutu. You really are clever. No wonder the elders always listen to you.
I dispraise, but Tutu turned away a quiet look of doubt on her face.
Is this really the right thing to do?
Oh, she's starting to doubt herself. Regardless, the sound of bark escaping grows. I hope people get to work. One by one, the sea mother eyes light up. The past to rub and soft hand, emulating bronze skin, flash color irises, and chestnut hair. As the warm light make their way to the crowd, the camera subsides. No panic shout, no more argument, only a unique comedy.
Reminds me of my days on the fishing boat. I always loved spotting the lighthouse on our way back. These look just like it.
The craftsmanship is remarkable. You'd be hard-pressed to find something of this standard in a factory these days.
Hey man, let's not think about capitalizing this shit, okay? No.
They remind me of the things my grandma and I used to make when I was little.
She could even carve a whistle out of a parsnip.
They're sharing food and stories, just like we do on bonfire nights.
Aww. The two clients have following Kutai relive memories and longing are etched into their faces.
I'm getting more and more confused by Miss Grace's words.
That's why you should not trust her. Guests lean on another, chatting happily under the warm glow of the
Miss
lamp.
Barcarola?
The timid voice of a child reaches Barcarola's ears.
I want to go home.
The scene before her is a mess. This is certainly no time for a symphony performance. Among the crowd, she sees Regulus shaking her head.
Is this one of the changes I must make to truly embrace music?
Oh my god, that sounds good. Single note drip from her crackling box. And harmonious melody, a joyful, lively, contrasting sound.
Wow!
With joys illuminating by the lamp, the guests start to clap along. Aww. This is so wholesome. I hope nothing bad happened. Oh. God. I love this so much, man. I was so scared what's gonna happen. Just like any other event.
Attention passengers. The Freebreeze is currently experiencing a power outage due to a fuse blown by a cargo leak in the lower deck. We ask that everyone remain calm. We sincerely apologize for the inconvenience. To make your wait more comfortable, we'll be offering unlimited ice cream shortly.
Ooh, free ice cream?
Additionally, since we're approaching the habitat of the series, we're expecting an increase in turbulence and noise as we work toward the morph.
Love me some free ice cream.
We appreciate your understanding.
Oh, the power's back? All brighten again, and the guests bid one another farewell, the lamp still tightly held in their hands. Barcarola exhaled deeply as Regulus approached her, a smug look on her face.
See? What did I tell you? Music works wonders. Anytime, anywhere.
You were right, Signora Regulus.
You owe me one now. So, how about a little reciprocity?
She rubs her finger together mischievously. Ah, good old Regulus.
Letting me have a rock session on the ship? Do you promise you won't cause any trouble?
Cross my heart.
All right, you can do it. But...
Woohoo!
Permission grant. Regulus doesn't wait to hear her extra condition. She already dashed off, speaking at her skull.
Don't forget to thank the girl who made the lamp.
As if I need you to remind me. I'll have you know I was just about to head over to her.
Barcarola gently plays over the darkened corner that become the glaring place of the necktie.
Tutu was right. The stupid girl's back.
Shh. Huh? I must say, I don't appreciate being called an oaf or stupid. But I would like to thank you for your help back there.
What?
On behalf of the whole crew, you have our respect.
Oh, What do we do now? Tutu never said they'd be so friendly.
The Water Islander exchange glances.
Tutu? Where did she go?
Ah. Part A. An old song at sea, a gritty song infused with the hues of coral reef and a hint of crime. Oh, so there's a fight right here. So okay, there's a. I see 3 stars. Like okay, that's a battle.
I've learned so much about the outside world since I boarded this ship. So, why do I feel even more confused? I trust my people. They're good and kind, and they've never lied to me. You just have to look at their spirit shells to see it. The songs and dances of Melly nourish the shells, and the purity of my people's souls color their surface in the most beautiful patterns. And Miss Grace, she's been good to us too. She warned us about the destruction of Melly, saving us from the flood, and she showed us the world as it really is. She even wants us to be part of her plan.
Oh, you're gonna get manipulated.
Our ancestral shells have also told us how terrible the world outside is. That it's a place with Sanguma witches, Nakarua serpents, and all kinds of other beasts. But...
those scenes replay again and again in her mind. Casual conversation, the warm smile, and the glowing lamps in their hands.
But now I'm here, on this ship full of outsiders. And I feel that they're just like us.
Past and present blur together as Tutu searches her memory, leaving her dizzy and overwhelmed. In her day, she was wandered into another part of the ship. It isn't until a voice snapped her out her thought that she realized where she is.
Hello, young lady. What are you doing out here all by yourself? Don't just stand there. Come on in.
Sorry. I didn't even realize where I was going.
One houseman gave her a hearty pat on the shoulder.
No need to apologize, my dear. You are more than welcome. You saved us old folks from sitting here in silence till we reach shore.
Charlie's just happy to have someone new to tell his stories to.
I bet Esam will jump at the chance to show off how he drives off those series too.
Series? I've heard they're a real headache for passing ships. But I've never seen one with my own eyes.
Tutu curiously peers out the window. A strange yet familiar hum filled the air.
Well, well, this young lady knows a thing or two about the sea.
How about you give us a hand, eh?
Just extended a rough hand to her. Tutu took a hasty step back, but the hand remained warmly held out before her. There have been... I've seen many hands like this before. Elders working hands like those of Grandma Penu, Uncle Tarek, Grandpa Nakano, many others. Many of the other Nukutai. There's something comforting in its familiarity.
Me? I'm not sure I know how to...
Don't worry, it's almost too easy.
These series are afraid of loud noises, and the Free Breeze has plenty of speakers on board. The sea is with us today.
Of course it is. For how long we've sailed its waves? Why wouldn't it be?
Helmsman exchange for a few winks and shoulder pad. It's a clear camaraderie between them. They roll up their sleeve as they prepare for the performance.
Get ready, folks! Port the helm!
Oh shit, we fight. Okay. With
The battlefield is ever
I've
changing.
got 2 mineral on
I
our
shall
team.
remain focused.
Anyone queasy seeing blood? What?
Schedule.
It's like sensing their thoughts. Enjoy it, friends.
All is planned. I have seen to the heart of you.
Close your eyes.
A sure hit. Now is the time for repentance.
Listen to picking up.
The weight locked down. Expedited.
Come dance with us.
Face the truth. The enemies of peace shall be stamped out. Now is the time for a sure hit.
A minor incident. Let's continue the journey.
Course 270, hard starboard. Slow down to 5 knots. Watch the bow wave. Turn on the speakers. Time to chase off some sea monsters.
The season navigator issue a steady flow instruction. Cruise ship slowly turns, skillfully avoiding the reach of the sea monster tentacle.
Signorina.
I give Tutu a harmonica and ask if she can play it.
No.
Don't worry. Anything you play, will do. Can't be worse than what Essam has to offer.
I can hear you, you know.
Sailor joke and also at the stay clever for their respective instrument.
I grieve to leave my native home. I grieve to leave my comrades all.
Burst into song.
Come on, join in.
The harmonica finds its way to her lips. Melodious music, off-key yet heartfelt, drift out toward the sea. It's just like those nights by the bonfire in Milling.
But a poor simple sailor just like me must be tossed and turned in the deep dark sea. Farewell to Nova Scotia, the sea-bound coast. Let your mountains dark and dreary be. For when I'm far away on the briny ocean tossed, will you ever heave a sigh or a wish for me?
One nameless sea shanties after another tears to the with night shimmering on sea surface like ember after festival bonfire. Realization strike her. She finally understands her role.
Miss Grace.
The outside world is indeed full of dangers, but there is less to fear than you think. I'll help you through it.
Advice and reassurance echo in her mind. She suddenly feels weak.
What am I doing? Sorry, I have to go.
Hmm?
She's scary off.
I don't understand. Why Why are they so nice? This is nothing like the stories.
Question hanging in the air. And so too a knuckle at the door.
Come in.
Guest room.
Timekeeper, I hope you didn't have too much difficulty during the power outage.
Not at all, Sonato. It actually gave me the opportunity to try out X's latest invention, the bouncing bulb.
Bouncing bulb?
It's very interesting. A little draining, though.
Oh?
Would you like to try out one of these, then?
Ah, the lamp.
Did you make this, Sonato?
I did. Miss Saloni from Nukuteo taught me how to make it. It's called a Sea Mother's Eye. She told me every household in Meli lights them during storms to help guide those at sea safely home. She said, with this, no one will ever be lost in the dark.
Thank you, Sonato. And what a lovely saying.
Sonato breathed a sigh of relief, but her eye remained fixed on the Sea Mother's eye.
After this mission, we should be able to apply for a field investigation in Italy.
Oh. Italy now, after this?
Thank you, Timekeeper.
Sonato is unable to hide her delight. Bro, Sonato is just a puppy.
But let's focus on this mission first.
It's adorable though.
May I borrow your communicator? There's something I need to verify.
Of course.
Hey. Communicator.
Connecting to Madame Z of the St. Pavlov
Madame Zhang!
The person you're trying to reach is currently unavailable due to communication interference. Please leave a message after the beep.
Damn. Or just leave her voicemail, I guess.
Huh?
Just as I suspected, communications are blocked. Someone's jamming the signal.
Is it the
Do you think
Manus?
it's Manus Vindicte?
I was gonna think about that too, Sonato.
It's possible. The flyer proved that this ship has some kind of association with them. We need to stay vigilant.
Regulus should know about this. I'll go find her.
Heart-wrenching scream echo from afar, reverberating through the halls of the ship. Uh-oh.
Regulus.
Oh, is it Regulus? I don't know, that scream was from Regulus. They hurry over to the source of the scream.
Regulus, are you alright?
Sonato stopped in her track. The scene before her is all too familiar, but it has played out countless times at LSTC.
Beautiful day, isn't it?
Ulrich, ignoring the fact that Regulus just dropped her sunglasses, Ulrich calmly poured coffee into his energy intake.
Mr. Ulrich? What are you doing here?
The ferrofluid swirl in distorted art.
Good day, Timekeeper, Researcher Regulus, Miss Sonato.
This really the disguise you went with?
I love how the disguise he say it's just him in the trench coat.
Wait a minute. Vertin, did you know he'd be here? Listen, there's no way I'm paying for even half an extra ticket. In fact, he should be paying for me.
She's still on about that, bro. I'm fucking dying.
Well, this might take a while to explain.
Okay. Knowledge is power. Quickly find creature weakness before you get killed. Open and read. Encyclopedia, Nautica lore, sea monster. Plot 9, Silent Salon. Our understanding is individual at the path. We already at plot 9, wow. I think after this chapter, I'm ending the stream. Official meeting of the Storm project was held by Freeze
Did you wake up with a glitch this morning,
Australia.
Ulrich? The storm has already taken so many lives, and now you're planning to intentionally bring another one upon us?
Quit your worrying, Jonathan. The artificial storm will be under strict control, and you're not even on the research team. Besides, there are some issues we still need to fix, so we've come to a bit of a standstill for now. I promise you won't wake up to find the building engulfed by the storm.
Sorry? Are you saying that you've already started?
Yes, he is.
Ulrich, I have to warn you. Ever since you found that satellite, you've been pushing past the limits of Laplace's regulations. You've accessed materials from other branches, used valuable resources for your own purposes, and run experiments without proper clearance.
What baseless claims, Penelope? I'll have you know that everything I've done has been approved by the HQ director.
Director? We don't have a damn director!
I think he meant what is it, Enigma? Because Lucy is no longer working as director, right?
But we do have a substitute director, so there.
Became appointed, yeah, Enigma, because Lucy is like taking a vacation in Burton's suitcase, so she's right now she's not a director anymore.
For the last time, I'm not the substitute director. No one can substitute for Madame Lucy.
A familiar heavy knock on the table resound once more.
But let's set that aside. We're here to figure out what to do with the satellite, not to stage an intervention for Ulrich.
The solution's as clear as day, my friends. We'll do exactly what they did in Plisetsk during the third storm. Find someone brave and send them into space.
He's right. Why don't we just build another satellite and see how it handles the storm?
Sarcastic applause suddenly erupt.
Wow, what an amazing
Hi,
idea!
Medicine Pocket.
Truly a stroke of genius. So, we're talking about a controlled experiment, right? That means we'll send not just one, but dozens of satellites, all carrying different items.
What's the problem with that?
Oh, nothing. The budget team will be thrilled at the idea. Here's a better one. We sit tight and wait till the storm sends us back to 1995. And bingo! Surprise! There's our satellite, orbiting around the Earth once again.
Medicine Pocket, please mind your tone in the meeting room.
The fucking sarcastic tone,
Just
man.
as soon as they stop trying to waste all our research funds.
I'm with researcher Medicine Pocket here. There's no need to launch more satellites. We should be focusing on the artificial storm project.
Ulrich knocks at the table, drawing everyone's attention.
The project has made substantial progress. I have collected every item that was once on the Regulus satellite, including the space seeds from Plesetsk. You have no idea how difficult that was, let me tell you. It was easier to get Regulus's record.
Still, you probably didn't need to steal it, Ulrich.
You say that, but I've heard that it isn't going all that smoothly. Accelerating the reaction of asymmetrical nuclide R with fixed frequency sound waves so as to stimulate the storm. It sounds impressive, but what's the payoff? Have you found the key material that provides immunity from the storm?
Regulus record.
Good point, Lucas. I never claimed the experiment was perfect. In fact, I'll be the first to admit that it has some serious procedural flaws.
Huh?
Through 26 microscale artificial storms, I tested 7 different space seeds, an astronomical spectrometer, a high-speed photometer, some obsidian crystals, and a Lycopus lucidus talisman.
That's a lot.
None of them endured the trials.
Then what do we do now? Just give up?
No!
Ulrich awkwardly cleared his throat.
But I have used all the asymmetrical nuclide R that we had in the warehouse.
What?
Oh shit. Oh no, Medicine Pocket don't like this. Medicine Pocket spring to their feet like a shock animal.
Sit down, Medicine Pocket. Jonathan, go get some stress ball.
Bro, Medicine Pocket need a stress ball? Stop, that is 12.
No, I can shout all I want, okay, substitute director?
Medicine Pocket slammed the table, sending paper flying.
Ulrich, all the asymmetrical nuclide R, it's all gone?
I had to use it. It's just standard consumption, like in any other experiment. And I got results.
With that amount of resources, of course you'd find something, dumbass. Even a broken clock's right twice a day.
Oh my god,
Keep
bro.
at it if you want. You're gonna smash that dead end head on.
I don't see why you're commenting on my work. We're not even in the same department.
Ulrich passed down on the table to ease the vibration, shaking the ferrofluid in his tank.
Because you used my materials! That was most of the nuclide R from both Laplace and the Foundation! You have to be kidding me! You get all you want while I'm here like some chump filling out endless forms just to get a few drops!
Bash on Medicine Pocket chest creaked under the stress of their shift.
Next time, just give me the funds and nuclide, and I'll be more than happy to run a few laps in the storm with that crap from the satellite and see what happens.
We would never endanger the life of a researcher like that.
That's why we should launch another satellite. No need to risk anyone's life, especially since we got plenty of colleagues with aeronautics experience.
Can't do that. Our best space expert is still in the Laplace care unit.
Oh yeah. Smoke temporarily cleared and finally one member returned to the meeting to its main agenda.
So, Ulrich, what's the next step with your experiment?
I'm taking it outside, of course. The richest deposits of asymmetrical nuclide R aren't in the lab or the Foundation's warehouse. They're out there in the real world. We've been overlooking how the density of nuclide R has affected our experiment results.
Come on, Ulrich, that's just an excuse. Where would you find a higher nuclide R density than in a Laplace lab?
That might be the exact problem. The environment here is too controlled, too clean. The storm has never been the manifestation of order, but of chaos.
And how exactly do you plan on finding chaos?
Scientists are fighting tooth and nail to secure the budget for the individual project.
Everyone, please! If we just sit here arguing instead of getting out there and doing something, those sneaky researchers at Institutum Lawrence are going to get ahead of us!
He slammed a butterfly pattern envelope heavily on the table, adding yet more fuel to the fiery chaos.
Lawrence? That strange secret society?
Let's see what kind of bull they're spouting this time.
No, Medicine Pocket, just toss the letter into the shredder.
Bro, this workplace is total chaos right now. Every footstep echo and a clear voice cut through the chaos.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Ooh, Simone.
my apologies for interrupting your debate. The St. Pavlov Foundation has passed a new resolution.
Oh? Oh, damn. That's a cliffhanger right there. I was wondering what the new announcement was. Exchange is one thing, competition another. Without bulk, how can we approve? Frantic discussion. What's this? Chaos rolling box. Lawrence Butterfly attached a rolling ritual to an envelope. This is a device driven entirely by Arcanum. Are we really going to use this? The black eyeball covering synapse, complete with the mouth. Mikat is not stringent activation condition. Experimental result that are near impossible to replicate. An unconventional method of operation. Once activated, the environmental changes to noxious. Meaning scream at varying decibel levels to indicate different supernatural phenomena. Well, it's only fit their style. Understanding of the storm is still quite shallow. Institutum Lawrence is offering a new perspective. The storm is not a phenomenon, but ebb and flow of chaotic, variable energy. The concept of pneuma is indeed an appropriate way to understand it. You seem to gain a lot from the exchange of letters. Are you planning to author a new paper together? We just rename asymmetrical nuclei to chaotic energy, and there, our department monthly resource quota is checked off. This is without a doubt that Institutum Lawrence has provided significant contribution to artificial storm project. Before the 3rd, 6th, and 7th storm, Lawrence Butterfly predicted several potential storm eyes locations, which emerged just as foretold. With the assistance of the field agent administration, I confirmed that the status of indicated area, although they didn't perfectly match the core region of the storm, those coordinate correspond the concurrent supernatural phenomena. Researcher, we must recognize the value of building upon the work of those who came before us. Yes, but for researcher didn't perfectly match and concurrent them constitute convincing enough report. You want a data, the p-value is as low as 0.012, which means there's a significant correlation. The input result can be verified, so it's finding of reliable. That's just great, fantastic. Soon enough, the entire Institute of Lawrence will know our IQ is reversed faster than the time itself. Bruh. What 10? Piracy. Not the fun kind. This is the real game changer for the records. Okay. What 10? Here we go. Simone's statement is definitely much more damaging, bomb.
Miss Simone, did you just say something about the Foundation? Are we not moving off topic? We were discussing our efforts to identify substances immune to the storm. What is all this about the Foundation?
No idea, but it's sure to be the most cheerful, positive, wonderful news.
Bro, do Medicine Pocket would talk with this sarcasm? I can't.
That'll teach you to run Madam Buckethead out of town. Now it's going to be those Foundation dimwits calling the shots. Ha!
I won't stand for the Foundation ordering Laplace around. I'll set things straight with them later. You have my word.
He raised his hand in aspiration before promptly dropping them and slumping back into the chair.
In fact, Miss Simone, you may relay my message now.
I understand your concerns, Mr. Enigma, but given our present circumstances, the Foundation's involvement may have a bright side.
She unfolds a neatly prepared document.
The resolution the Foundation relayed to me was principally concerned with your artificial storm project, Mr. Ulrich.
Huh?
What? Did you switch gears on us, Ulrich?
For Flux's sake! All I did was ask for a little support.
Speaking of, the Foundation also sent through their approval for your other requests. Mostly anyway. They agreed to supply the majority of your requested materials, including replenishing a portion of our asymmetrical nuclide R, and they've dispatched field investigators to assist us. Additionally, they've done preliminary screenings on the locations you mentioned and confirmed they meet the specifications of our experiments.
The Foundation has never been this generous with us before. Huh.
Interesting. The Ulrich is so shocked right now. He was, oh my god, what? Joy rushes to Ulrich. He feels almost in a daze.
Don't go popping the champagne just yet, Ulrich! Our new bosses aren't going to come anywhere close to replacing all the asymmetrical nuclide R you've wasted.
Ulrich ignores them. He fixates on the letter in Simone's hands.
Still, it's all too easy. What's the catch?
Yeah, I was like, whoa, the Foundation is actually like doing something.
They want to witness our results firsthand.
People is smack once again.
Deal.
Wow, that's easy.
Someone, anyone, take down the minutes.
Ulrich pounds the table once more, sending way to the ferrofluid.
They also sent over another possible location that they haven't been able to confirm.
Oh?
A ship.
Ah, is that the Free Breeze ship?
The Foundation has requested that you investigate it personally. The Timekeeper will brief you on the details.
Fine, fish tank. You're off the hook for now.
Fish tank. Nicholas glanced at them, and her eyes fixed on Ulrich, who was calmly removing his disguise. I love how this guy is just wearing a trench coat and that's it.
Just so we're clear, you're not planning to smuggle out my treasure, right?
I wouldn't think of it.
Fab. And you're not angling that I foot the bill for this excursion, right?
Ulrich cleared his throat before steering the conversation back on track.
The Foundation's intel appears accurate. After some preliminary checks, I am certain this will be an ideal locale to conduct our experiments. I've never seen such intense readings of asymmetrical nuclide R outside of the storm.
Now hold on a minute, Ulrich. You're not about to take a swim, are you?
Only if necessary.
With my record? You've got to be off your rocker, mate.
Ulrich quickly obeys her protestation by presenting her with the record.
Not at all. It's time it was returned to its rightful owner.
Yes, praise the record like an old friend.
Oh, my darling. Oh, my treasure. Welcome home. Oh, I'll broadcast your tracks on Radio Apple for 72 hours straight and hold the rockinest party ever just for you. Oh, you've got my word.
72 hours, that's crazy. The joy of this reunion poured out of her before the graver possibility flashed across her mind.
Hold on. You're not about to withhold my funds, are you?
I love how she's still on this. She's not like forgot about it. She's not forgetting about it. She's still on this, man. About getting paid.
Regulus. Given its special significance to you, we made its composition analysis our first priority. Now that the first step is done, I'm more than happy to return it to you.
But what about your experiments?
Watching her little things in her hand, Regulus hesitates, then reluctantly hands it to Ulrich. Ulrich clears his throat again, donning the same formality of his disguise once more.
Not to worry. I've already made arrangements.
He make a copy? The last time I saw this, I was like, why is someone have so many records? And now thinking about it, I think he's make a copy of Regulus' record. He proudly raised his coat to unveil Laplace's latest masterpiece. That's an identical little thing record. A stack neatly together. Yeah, he fucking make a copy of it.
We went to great lengths to ensure these replicas were identical in every way. We even reproduced the ink used in the signature.
Oh my god.
Identical down to their heart and soul, courtesy of Laplace craftsmanship. We've achieved complete consistency in both composition and appearance.
Ulrich's proud tone is cut off by Regulus' exclamation of surprise.
What? Well, I've got to hand it to you. They're dead ringers for the real thing. But this is piracy. And not the fun kind. Musical piracy.
Oh my god, we talk about privacy right now?
Drastic times call for drastic measures. I hope you'll find it in your heart to forgive us, Regulus.
Oh my god. Oh man. We got such a copy of her records. Okay. Part 11, The Hateful Hometown. One tangle in a single arrangement, now unraveling in a sea of melodies. Cumulus clouds drip slowly across the night sky like rolling waves of the sea. Countless stars twinkling gently behind them. The MC breeze has laid a heavy layer of moisture on the surface of the ship. Standing at the observation window, the captain's face betrayed no emotion. There's a faint, hesitant sound at her door.
Oh, Miss Vitutu. I hadn't expected you to visit.
Grace's face light up, every inch radiant in joy. She eagerly opened the door and affectionately pulling Vitutu into the room.
I must say it's a welcome relief from the onslaught of greedy businessmen and boorish officials. All puff and no substance. Bloated, lifeless. They remind me of a few specimens of decay from my collection.
Decaying specimens? Miss Grace, you mean body?
Hush. Let's just leave things at that.
What are you doing with the bodies? She's grinned as she studied a faintly protruding vein on the girl's hand, imagining the blood coursing anxiously through them.
So then, you're here to talk about something else? Go ahead.
Yes, Miss Grace. I just wanted some advice, if you don't mind.
Not at all, my dear. We are friends, aren't we? We are venturing into the unknown, so it is little surprise that you feel lost. But disorientation is a dangerous enemy. I am more than happy to help. Relax and keep an open mind, dear. We have a long night ahead.
You stop subtle noises come from outside. They are not enough to disrupt the intimate conversation between the two. Ray set down her pocket watch, her gaze drifting past the slightly ajar door. A faint smile teasing her lips.
The thing is, I tried to ignore the outside world, just like you said, but I failed.
Tutu instinctively lower her head.
The idea of raising a spear against people I know so little about, even if it was to avenge my home. I felt I had to learn more about these outsiders, to understand them. I'm sorry I went against your advice. I thought that learning about them would harden my resolve. I thought that I would hate them from the depths of my soul. That the hatred would be so strong that I'd feel no remorse. That I would see in them what you and Manus Vindicte do. But...
in the face of her wavering resolve, Tutu bows her head in shame.
Instead, after interacting with the people here,
a noisy music hall, bustling tourists, bright light, tea shanty, and they all linger in her mind.
But Tutu, my dear, there's no shame in having second thoughts.
The gentleness of her response leaves Tutu momentarily stunned.
How could you not? This was but your first glimpse of a world so much wider than you knew. But you'll soon realize that it is nothing more than a dying corpse. Its lungs still clinging on to its last breath. The face rots first, you know. It's a nasty scene, I assure you. Those shrinking, putrefying eyeballs are always a headache for taxidermists. Next, the chest cavity. It rots out from the inside, bloating with noxious gases produced by its decomposing flesh, until it's ready to pop like a party balloon.
That's graphic. What the heck is this?
Even at this stage, if you were to hold your breath and look only to the limbs, you might marvel at the artisanship. Such a perfect creation. Yet it dies all the same. So it goes.
Tutu has never encountered such a warm-spirited captain before.
Do you see the world any clearer now? Take your time. Think it through.
Grace lightly tapped a finger on the board, beside her as if keeping time with the faint footstep outside. Thought Tutu remained oblivious to it all. Hi, Coco. Hello. How are you? Welcome to Reverse 1999 stream.
the outsiders are different from what I expected. Miss Grace, are you sure they're truly evil?
Grace glances out the window. Through the porthole, a strange vibrating sound grows louder and more distant. Following Grace's gaze, Tutu noticed an enormous shadow on the other side of the porthole. Was shadow. Can parasol and railing really create such an enormous silhouette?
They are cunning, menacing, and at times have even been known to engage in eavesdropping.
Oh? The shadow creeped closer towards them, stealthy, stealthy, and deliberate.
Miss Grace, watch out! It's some kind of monster!
There's no doubt this cutting description has angered the shadowy intruder. Uh-oh.
It's here!
Ramming for Tutu grab whatever is nearby, signal light, broom and heaving line, and fling them out the door.
I'll protect you, Miss Grace!
Hey, we're fighting. Recommend green. Guess I'll use Willow.
You can return the favor to me later.
Attention.
Still need to level up though.
Schedule. It stings. Expedited. Right on target.
This is a breach of free breeze passenger etiquette. I dedicate this song to you.
I'm losing my patience.
Please enjoy.
No need to worry.
Freaking dumbass.
Doing well. How's everything with you? Doing fine.
People I call up wear gloves. Luke will foresee your rending in the name of darkness.
Oh, hi.
That's Bacalola Shadow.
Bursting.
Freaking dumbass.
Listen up.
Freaking dumbass. Ow!
Schedule.
People I call upon you.
Customized bullets.
This is a breach of free breeze passenger.
Huh? It's already over?
Commotion seemed to have come to an end.
Is it dead?
Painting heavily, Fatutu mustered the courage to rush out of the cabin. The figure on the deck is far removed from the terrifying enemy she envisioned.
Oh, it's you, Barcarola.
She get herself hurt. A familiar tear streak face emerges from the aftermath of the chaos. Captain, however, seemed unfazed by the deceived stays of her crew staff.
Miss Barcarola, what a pleasure to see you.
Have you lost your mind, Fatutu? I've been looking all over the ship for you to thank you for the lamps you made.
Aww.
This is a funny way of saying you're welcome. Not even the rudest student in Cremona would attack someone for saying thanks.
Familiar terms spring from a lip. Asking for Tutu curiosity.
Cremona? Where's that?
That's really not what matters here.
Settle down, please, ladies. This was only a small misunderstanding, wasn't it? As both your captain and your friend, I hope that you might be able to resolve this. I do believe I could see you two becoming fast friends.
Captain Overture are anything but subtle.
Fatutu here is eager to learn about the outside world. And I'm sure you must have many stories to share, don't you? Consider it a favor, in exchange for those sea mother's eyes.
Only wouldn't do for Captain to leave these two in such a state.
Why don't you take a seat, Miss Barcarola?
He moved aside, extending two delicate hands to them. Heroes take her hand, allowing themselves to be drawn close. Then they lean closer on the railing. Deep breeze whipped across the deck, dispersing whatever awkwardness there was
You were
between
quick
them.
to gloss over your hometown. Cremona, wasn't it?
Grace's voice is gentle and soft. Corolla finally losing the tension in her string, speaking as she looks out over the moonlit water.
Cremona, the city of violins, as they say. See, I was born in that awful, dreary old place. But I don't like to talk about it, Miss Grace.
To exam Corolla expression.
But it sounds like you still miss your home. So why speak of it that way? Is there something wrong with it? In Nukuteao, when we find something rotted in our village, we wrap it up in stinky grass and throw it in the ocean. Do you outsiders not do this as well?
Well, it's not completely rotted exactly. It's just...
She furrowed her brow, seemingly searching for the right words.
In Cremona, everything is bound up with the violin. How it's made, how it's played, even the science of it. It fills the air and every conversation. You can't walk to the trattoria without tripping over a virtuoso. They come from Rome, Berlin, London, New York, Nairobi, Tokyo, Uppsala, people from far and wide, all crammed into one town. Not a day goes by without a concert, a symphony, or a festival musicale.
Am I misunderstanding you? Because to the Nukutai, the idea of a place with music and festivals every day sounds very... fun.
That's where you're wrong, Signora. It's no fun at all. At least, for me. To be Cremonese is to take pride in its music, its history, and above all, its violins. And you must learn to love the violin, the viola, the violoncello, and the bass, because there is nothing else. Every quartet is a string quartet. Every concerto is Vivaldi. Strings, strings, strings. The monotony is unbearable. The world has so very many instruments as diverse and as varied as the people that fill it. Even the shell around your neck could sing if you knew just where to tap it. But not in Cremona. That's why I speak of it that way, Fatutu. Because if I had stayed there, I would never have seen the music of the world and its instruments, and my crackling box would never have been able to know their sounds.
Ah. The whole home, basically just violin. Interesting. So that's why she was like wandering around the world to discover more different instruments. Make music. Ah, okay.
The Nukutai don't have many instruments. Not so many as you anyway. But we were never bored with what we had.
Makes sense because literally her love is literally about music.
I'm certain that your island holds great beauty beyond its music. If ever we grow tired of singing and dancing, we'd go searching for shells or swimming in the reefs.
You still have much to learn about the world beyond your islands.
Then you have no intention of ever returning home, Miss Barcarola?
Really most ordinary question.
Return? No, never. They're too set in their ways, like old fossils. My vision of music grew beyond them, and I did too.
Corolla cups her hands around her mouth and howling to the fog-covered horizon.
I won't force myself back into their little world!
Your determination is admirable indeed.
Glad to hear it. Then my position is safe for another day.
How could it not be? You are the very star of the free breeze.
Uh-huh.
The Corolla face lights up with renewed pride.
What about you, Miss Grace? You've never told us about your home.
It's a place of little interest to anyone. Not even worthy of naming.
Mino is far more composed than the rambling chatter of Barcarola.
They say a musician must be free of attachments to be truly creative. Perhaps this is true of captains as well.
No, that can't be right. The Nukutai believe that to stray from our home is the death of the spirit. If we travel too far and too long, our spirit shells develop cracks that no amount of Nuku glue can mend. And from these cracks come an intense sadness. The elders call it homesick.
Homesickness. See, we have this word as well. The sailors aboard often ask me to play the songs of their youth when they're missing their homes. So many different melodies. Thankfully, my crackling box has all kinds of instruments to suit their needs. I imagine it must be difficult for your people now. If you'd like, I could learn to play some of your songs and perform them. I'd be more than happy to help after all you've done.
That's kind of you. I'm sure it'll be of great help to us.
I'm more than happy to help, Patutu. It is my job after all.
Your conversation seemed to stress on Freya about the increasing frequency with which they rub their eyes clearly marked the passage of time. Eventually, the sun climbs above the sea, painting its surface satin blue, and the ship horn sound. Gentle ripples spread across its surface.
It appears the sun has caught up with us, ladies.
Mamma mia! The concert!
As she rubs her eye, Barcarola catches a glimpse of the captain slightly shaking a pocket watch and remembers something equally important.
I promised Signora Regulus a rock and roll concert, but I haven't even asked her what instruments she needs. Ciao, ragazze!
Hurry footsteps clattering down the stair, Barcarola quickly vanished.
Thank you for talking with us, Miss Grace.
He has waited for Barcarola to be cleared out of sight before speaking.
Don't mention it. I only hope that it was helpful for you.
I have one last question. I was wondering, how do you stay so determined?
Part 12. Clashing genre. No one opera house, radio station, and a host of forgotten tunes. The air is buzzing with anticipation. Regulars stand on stage cheering and dancing in a lively twist.
Hello, Free Breeze! Listen up, all my rock and roll stars fans and wannabes. You lot are in luck because you are about to experience the greatest, grandest, most radical rock and roll party of the era. Now get up on those feet and drag those little legs of yours on deck, because it's time to get those old bones jumping. Just think, folks, one day you'll be sitting by a fireplace telling your grandkiddies that you were here. This is the night you become a legend.
Ciao, Regulus!
Girl bursts into the room.
Well, if it isn't our star musicista.
This isn't what we agreed on. I thought we'd make our preparations together.
What preparations?
Girl passed her chest as she tried to steady her breathing.
To begin with, we must do a survey of our guests' musical preferences, then prepare a song list to match. Then we must carefully organize our transitions to optimize the flow of the concert.
Oh my gosh, she's taking this seriously. Holy crap.
Wait. Arrangements. Concert. What are you on about? This is rock and roll, love. A proper rock and roll party.
No arrangements? No song list? This isn't what I was taught to do in Cremona. As musicians, we have a responsibility to ensure that every listener enjoys an exquisite and seamless experience. We must allow them to savor the emotion and artistry of each piece.
Sounds a bit stuffy, doesn't it? Come on, no reason to get all hung up on the details. Music is freedom. The only thing that matters in rock and roll are the vibes.
Nicholas clearly hold no space for unnecessary formalities.
You don't use your brain. You feel it in your heart, babe.
Oh my god.
Guess your miserable old music teachers never taught you that, eh?
Roll for her brown, but eventually her expression relaxed.
Fine. But just to be clear, next time we do it my way.
Cheers, love! You're an inspiration to musical directors the whole world over.
Battery is often more effective than in any incantation.
You can find the record player in the locker backstage.
Nicholas immediately got backstage. Turn off the light. Connect the sound system and check the stylus. Pick a record. Position the horn on. Raise your hand high and get ready for a...
Is this what you call heavy metal?
Oh my god, is she gonna play heavy metal? I feel the Baccarola gonna freaking don't like this genre.
What's that? No! First up is an iconic taste of psychedelic rock.
Oh, psychedelic music. Oh. It's literally... I'm totally forgot that psychedelic rock is very well-known genre of music back in the 60s and 70s. I completely forgot about that shit.
But I haven't even found the power socket yet.
Plunging of metal echoes from the lower deck, growing louder and clearer. It's an eerie, otherworldly shrieking follows. Followed by what feels like an earthquake. Uh-oh, not the earthquake. I to get extremely uneasy glances, and I don't have a sense that something is amiss.
Timekeeper, those sounds are familiar, aren't they?
Metallic percussion sounds, sprinkled with screams of pain. It's Manus Vindicte.
Oh shit. They here? I mean, I know they're in the boat, but like, are they here with us right now? Those blackened, bizarre metallic creatures rear their head once more. Oh shit, they are here. Torrent of metal instruments surged up from the stairwell to lower level, like oil gushing out of a pipe. The sudden commotion sent the guests into uproar. Uh-oh, not again. They huddled together, whispering nervously to one another.
What? These persistent pests again? Which hellhole did they crawl out of this time?
Don't worry, Signora Regulus. I won't let them disturb your rock party.
She stayed calmly, but fiercely before them.
You oafish barnacles are ruining the atmosphere and scaring our guests. I very much doubt you're doing this with the approval of Captain Grace. You should be working in the engine room, not making noise up on deck. Have you all forgotten the Seafarer's Code of Conduct?
I don't think these guys care about that, girl. They appear unmoved. The Foundation investigators step forward, immediately taking command of the situation.
Zinetto, Regulus, get the crowd out of here. Get ready to engage with these Manus thugs.
Let's do this.
Understood. Miss Barcarola, I'll ask you kindly to step back from these brutes.
Please, Senora. There's no need for alarm. I know they may look a little strange, but they're just engine crew. They work here.
Girl, you don't know them. They're gonna hurt you. It's the manners. It's the manners. They don't give a shit. They're gonna hurt you.
And as such, as our musical director, I have some authority over them. Moreover, it is my duty to ensure all our guests have a safe and enjoyable stay.
Oh God.
Now I see how the Manners kept themselves hidden.
Tutu quickly finds herself trapped amid in the restless crowd. She stands on tiptoe, dazzled by the countless overlapping shadow and ray of sunlight.
Is that Barcarola? What's she doing over there?
Amid curious, astonished gaze, Barcarola gradually approached the dark mass of madness follower. Uh-oh, girl, it's not getting...
If you've come to be entertained or perhaps for some music lessons, I would be more than happy to assist you in the crew quarters later. However, your musical talents will not be needed at this time, as we already have a scheduled performance.
Oh, he taken. Instead of hammering it raised high. Uh-oh, girl, run!
Stop them!
Okay, I think it's fighting. Time to fight? Yep, time to fight. Would you pull Sentinel back
The
then?
battlefield is ever changing. I shall remain prêt pour vous.
Easy peasy.
My sight shall
Wear gloves.
I have seen to the heart of you.
Expedited. Oh, hi. Freaking dumbass.
A sure hit. Now is the time for repentance.
Sterile schedule.
Target lockdown.
Oh, hi. Customized bullets.
A worthy victory. But the fight is far from over.
More and more Manus disciples fill the perimeter of the hall, surrounding those inside like trembling pent sheep.
What's happening? Why are they acting crazy?
She stands resolutely, putting herself between the guests and the crazed Manus disciple, her heavy breathing condensing on the neck of her crackling fox.
As the musical director of the Free Breeze, I can't allow you to harm our guests.
Enough of your nonsense, foolish outsider.
That's a cold light streak through the air.
No! Hobo protect!
Oh shit! Shell-shaped ripple appears, deflecting the icy arrows.
Are you okay, Barcarola?
Tutu darts out from the crowd, rushing over to Barcarola with no regard for the surprised stare of Nukutai behind her.
What are you doing, Fatutu?
Oh shit, it is, what's his name? Amuta?
That is an outsider. Have you forgotten your duty to your people?
Still unfamiliar reprimand booms in her ear. Just studying the shaking musician, Tutu nervously turned around. A broader figure looms in the shadow of the crowd. For the first time, this image deeply unsettling her. Yeah.
No! Never!
He is being manipulated by the Manus. That's...
Kamutsa, this is not defending our home. And it doesn't feel like avenging it either.
Yeah.
What we suffered was not these people's fault.
He got manipulated.
There has to be a better solution to all this. This isn't our way. It isn't right.
But did you stare fearfully as her brother draw closer? As he commented through the light, she found herself staring to the face that is both familiar and strange.
Kamutsa!
He wearing a fucking Manus mask? Yup. God damn it. Motor gently shake his head, inking black liquid drip from the seam of his mask.
Fatutu, we have no choice.
Damn, man. Own brother got tricked into joining the madness. That's unfortunate, bro. We'll show you that strictly are here to establish medical standard. Read. Report medical block. End of the sun. Part 13. A pitch black ship enveloped in storm, rain, and hatred. Now we have to fucking face her brother too. Sound of gaping metal bring an end to the pumping rock music, painting a look solemnities and fear on the faces of every guest. The lit figure stepped gracefully onto the stage.
We should raise a toast, one and all.
Of course, Miss Graces.
For we're in luck's good graces to be aboard this ship. A ship? Perhaps one ought to think of it more as an art.
Guests exchange uneasy glance. The long silence. One guest hesitantly breaks the silence with a question.
Just what are you getting at?
Oh, I get it. Is this some kind of surprise theme party, like a murder mystery? Is that right, Miss Barcarola?
Boy, this is not the time. This is actually real. You're gonna get fucking killed. For a look bewildered, the captain's sullen and strange appearance on the stage was suddenly not part of any performance, at least not one she had prepared.
No, I didn't plan for any of this.
Nope.
You aren't entirely wrong, though, Mr. Matthews. For this is certainly a surprise, if not so much a party as a ceremony. Allow me to congratulate you, our honored guests. Each of you with your unique talents, resources, and powerful connections have earned a chance to join Manus Vindictae.
There we go. Her true self reveal.
If this is some kind of joke, Captain, I don't find it funny. So how about you knock it off?
There's no joke at all. Unless you plan on throwing away your precious opportunity to join us in the new era.
What the hell is that supposed to mean? Have you gone insane?
In a fit of anger, the guests made to leave, but the young man in a mask swiftly blocked the doorway. Yup, we're trapped. Fuck.
How dare you blaspheme our
Oh,
savior?
he got it too? Oh, Toa, no.
Toa, ever since you put on that mask, you've been acting strangely. Like a different person.
Yeah, he's no longer himself anymore because of that mask. He can hardly recognize her dear friend at all.
You're wrong, Salome. I was lost after we left Melly, but now I've never felt so certain of myself. You must ready yourself for the mask trial too. We must all be willing to sacrifice to bring our people into the new era.
Buddy, you're walking the wrong path, man. He probably pounded his chest as he glared disdainfully at the trembling crowd before him.
As for these ignorant outsiders, they will never understand the depths of the crimes they've committed, or the punishment they deserve.
Calm down, Toa. Don't bother with these outsiders. They only care about themselves. Only the storm can bring the change we need.
With bizarre masks, fervent prophecies, and clinging misshapen shell, they performed their unannounced stage play. The audience cowered together in fear.
Lunatics!
Timekeeper, it seems as though the islanders aboard are working with Manus Vindictae.
There's no telling what else the Manus have up their sleeve. We need to call for support as soon as possible.
But our communications are jammed.
Regulus, are you able to reach Mr. Ulrich?
I should be. I've got no clue where he's at now. He dashed off with the roaring machine, mumbling something about sound wave frequency and nuclide R.
Oh my god, this
I
guy.
might as well give it a shot. If I can still recall Laplace's internal frequency, that is.
Is he still on the ship?
Sinetto, we must calm the situation before things escalate further.
On it.
Orders are issued methodically. Grace watched with interest as the Navy top hat moved to the ground. A gentle smile creeped across her face.
Ladies and gentlemen, perhaps you have yet to understand what the storm really is.
No, perhaps we don't. Because I remember what you wrote in all the flyers. The Free Breeze is equipped with a double hull and the most advanced communication systems available, capable of contacting rescue and support under any circumstances.
I think she lied about that part.
Yeah, and something about a stabilizing system. Why should we be worried about some heavy weather? Or were you lying to us?
Oh, the specifications of the ship are all very much true. No natural weather phenomenon could endanger us here. However, the storm I speak of is not a mere matter of churning wind and thunder, and no double hull nor stabilizing system could stand against it.
Yeah, because the storm can fucking erase everything unless we have the umbrella. And the
So,
regular
what
record.
the hell is this storm?
It is a cleansing. A deluge that will come to eradicate all the sickness of this world. And an opportunity. A chance to reverse our course. All that is asked of you is an insignificant price.
Reverse? Price? What are you talking about?
Basically, you're gonna fucking die,
In the
buddy.
90s, veins turned into wires. In the 80s, skulls turned into geometric shapes. Oh, in the 60s, what fun we had then. The entire world became a pop art spectacle. And Manus Vindictae have seen us through each
Okay,
one
now.
for all these many years.
That moment grow louder, more chaotic.
So, you're saying that the world is going to be transformed? And something weird will happen to our bodies too?
You are exactly right.
And the Manus were behind all of this? Why?
Now, don't be so harsh on us. We've made heroic efforts to cleanse this world of its sickness. But each generation keeps making the same mistakes. Economic collapse, environmental crisis, endless wars and bloodshed. We had no choice. The wounds of this world must be cleansed, one deluge at a time. Now we are welcoming the new storm. One that will reverse us to an even more distant past.
Oh boy. Fear and anger intertwined. The crowd is like a volcano on the verge of eruption.
You're a lunatic, Captain. You need your head examined. Lady, you need a psychiatrist.
But these things you're showing us, they really happened?
Yes.
No need to take my word for it. You will all bear witness to it soon.
Crowd descend into a hushed panic. Every lapping of the waves can be heard. There are almost ghostly murmurs. It's a perfect moment to calm the crowd.
The storm is not coming.
There's no countdown, yeah.
We are from the St. Pavlov Foundation, an organization dedicated to the protection and rights of humans and arcanists.
Oh, thank goodness.
As the timekeeper of the St. Pavlov Foundation, I can assure you, what she showed you won't happen here. Manus Vindictae are just trying to manipulate you into buying into their deception and hatred. Don't give in to this false fear. Please, everyone, remain calm.
Another bamboo arrow shoot through the air.
Protect us? You? Don't make me laugh!
Tutu doesn't hesitate to stop him. Oh my god, for Tutu, thank you.
Toa, wait! She seems trustworthy. Maybe we should listen to what they have to say.
Really? You think these people care about rebuilding our home?
Well, the Manus doesn't give a shit about rebuilding your home either, so...
Were they there when Nukutea was hit by the great waves? Where was their protection then?
I'm not sure. But I just can't bear the thought that we might make a decision we'll regret later. I don't want to see any more cracks and scratches on our shells.
The cries cannot overpower the moment of the cast, nor they can quell the rising fury of her kin. And they certainly cannot stop another poison arrow. I got an arrow, thank you!
This is getting out of hand. Be careful, Timekeeper. They're coming for us.
They sure did. They're gonna have to kick their ass. God damn it. Oh. Okay. Recommend star.
It seems you can use a hand.
Don't worry. Got SEO.
Schedule.
Into the darkness.
It's things. Follow the plan.
It will be over before you feel it.
Close your eyes.
Customized bullets.
Addio, straniero. Non voltarti indietro. Cazzo.
I'm losing my patience.
A minor incident. Let's continue.
Oh, it's in utter disarray. Label reading sign and sobbing blend together like a sickly pot of thick stew.
This isn't right.
You want to see more, but the familiar scent of herbal and scent suddenly overwhelms her. Sleepy reed of herbal anesthetic used by nicotine breeds during the surgery. Oh no, we're gonna fucking put you to sleep?
I think you need some rest, sister.
Oh shit.
Huh? I'm sorry for Tutu. This needs to be done.
Oh my god, Sloan, not you too! Sloan catch her as she fell unconscious. Ongoing confrontation on the other side of the hall is evidently far more intense.
A fine speech, Miss Burton. Such delectable, righteous indignation.
Surrender, Miss Grace. Your lies will not succeed here.
Why, of course. To tell a lie brings the harshest of consequences. Even a kindergartner knows that.
Grace surveyed the hall. Countless eyes are fixed on her. Anger, hostility, confusion, disdain. She has walked through it all before and never left a trace.
Everyone, whenever there's an imminent storm, my watch here starts a countdown. But there have been no signs of...
Oh my god. Lays a delicate hand on her raison.
Miss Burton.
Drop her
I
speech.
so happen to have a similar device myself.
Oh my god. You have to watch.
3, 2, 1.
Impossible.
Miss Burton. As you said, lies will not succeed here. The question is, who here is the liar?
Oh shit, the storm is blue. Oh god.
Ladies and gentlemen, I invite you to relish the sight before you. Here we are. The last evening on Earth.
Title drop. Bro. Did Louis just fucking summon a storm? Oh god. Oh my god. Hey, well, part 14. Part 14, a call for help. A bit of good news, a lot of bad news. Wow, you don't say. Oh god. That's on the ship too, that's the bad part. The figure running down the corridor narrowly avoid another container. The fair fluid violently swirling in his tank. Oh, Ulrich!
Flux's sake! I can't work under these dim lights. Could this cheapskate cruise liner not spring for some decent halogens or fluorescence?
Ulrich quickly makes his way down the corridor. The astrometrical nuclei are collected inside his briefcase, buzzing loudly.
Just as I expected. The closer I get, the more erratically the collector's gauge reacts. I must pinpoint the ship's current location as soon as possible. Wait, the readings are a bit off. Ah, is it because of the seawater? Or is there an abundant load of nuclide R in this area?
He crouched down, laying the suitcase on the ground, pounding on it.
Ah, this thing must be broken. Oh, when I get my hands on the engineers responsible for maintaining this, I swear I'll... calm yourself and think, Ulrich. Did you miss anything crucial? Ah, yes. The oily slime in the power supply room. A rudimentary test showed that its refractive index and infrared spectrum closely matched our samples from Manus Vindictae.
The ringing of the communicator interrupts his thought.
Who's calling? Regulus?
Finally! Oh, I've been trying to reach you for a while now, Ulrich.
Calling to check on the artificial storm project, are you? I still have a way to go. I'll call you when I need a hand or two.
No. I'm afraid I'm not offering you a hand. I'm asking for one. We need you topside, you fabulous fish tank. There's a gang of Manus thugs here.
Ulrich leaps to his feet. Amidst the static, he was caught the most crucial piece of information.
The Manus? Huh. There's sure to be a considerable amount of nuclide within their masks. Perhaps I don't need this unreliable scrap of metal after all.
Haha!
Send me your location
Nice.
straight away, Regulus. Where are these Manus thugs?
Surging dark mass of people block our wheels.
Flux's sake. This is a bigger crowd than I expected.
His boats stand out amid the crowd, causing the spread of new panic as they retreated from him. Oh my god, they never seen a dude with a fucking fish tank before. Oh.
Who is this fucking light bulb?
Oh my god! I don't want to end up with a light bulb for a head!
Oh my god.
Huh? What are you talking about?
Ulrich nearly dodged the hammer blow. Intense electrical impulse surging to his body.
There we are. Another extract of asymmetrical nuclide R.
Always to take action, Ulrich is promptly stopped by the pleading hostage.
Ulrich! We're over here!
Wonderful. I should be able to extract even more over there.
He is immediately cut off short upon entering the ground. Ulrich narrowly avoid another attack before finally uniting with the others. Oh, thank God.
This seems to be a bit more than a gang. Closer to a horde, really. You understated your situation, Regulus.
Your help is much appreciated all the same, Mr. Ulrich.
Help? Well, I'm afraid I won't be much help to you, Timekeeper. Fighting is far from my specialty.
Blimey!
Let's view utterly lost.
They seem to be corralling the guests. At least they aren't hurting them for now.
It isn't about hurting them. She wants to recruit more followers.
Yep. Countless steely or motionless eyes scan the crowd with icy precision.
Is there a ship in this whole bleeding world that doesn't belong to either the Foundation or the Manus.
Mr. Ulrich, does Laplace possess any technology that could detect an imminent storm?
We made several attempts to do so in the aftermath of the second storm, but none of them proved effective. Since that time, we've become reliant on the storm alerts from the Foundation, or more specifically, from you, Timekeeper.
Miss Grace claimed that the storm was coming, and she managed to accurately predict the occurrence of the anomaly outside. Yet, my watch has shown no sign of an imminent storm.
Light rain is tapping on the porthole, Sonata unconsciously tightening the cuff on her sleeve.
In any event, I believe in you, Timekeeper.
Aw, thanks, Sonata.
Thank you, Sonata. But it isn't you that I need to convince. It's them.
Countless eyes who with fear, suspicion, and hostility remain fixed on them.
No wonder my readings were going wild. Apologies, Timekeeper. Though nothing would make me happier than disproving Manus Vindictae, I can't deny the possibility that these phenomena are precursors to the storm.
This is not a reassuring answer. The wind howls fiercely. The horizon has become almost completely obscure. Far off islands and faintly visible reef blend into one another, as if smeared with an even darker shade of paint. Amid the crowd, people slump to the ground, their sob lingering in the air.
Please, everyone, listen. We have to stay calm.
Looking to hear her, struggling to her feet with the help of her crackling clogs,
I
Baccarola
ask you to put your faith in me.
rise
and
to
in the
fulfill her
free
duty
breeze.
again.
I should have never come to this party.
I want to go home. I'm scared.
Someone help us. Please.
Baccarola's voice is utterly drowned out by the wail of the crowd.
What can I do to get these people's attention?
Massive sound resonates from the bow of the ship, sending a vibration so strong that many are drawn to the ground.
What? What's happening?
Due to low visibility at sea, some public services on the free breeze will be temporarily suspended. We apologize for any inconvenience caused. We are now entering an area of treacherous reef. During this time, there may be some sharp shifts in course. In order that we might reach the new era as soon as possible, the free breeze will forge ahead at full speed. Please stay indoors, and in case of emergency, hold on to the handrails. I repeat, please stay indoors and hold on to the handrails.
Captain Grace, why in the world is the free breeze going full speed through these reefs?
To embrace the future.
Oh my god.
But
We
if
all
you
gonna
strike any
die.
of these reefs, the damage could be catastrophic.
Not as catastrophic as missing our chance to embrace the storm.
Only spoken words fall on deaf ears.
Blue! I won't stand for this! You're just trying to scare us into joining your cult! Oh, I'll bet there's no reef, no storm at all! This is trickery, and I intend to prove it!
How though?
Do as you wish, sir. Please watch your footing. The wind is howling outside.
Okay, but polite not. They can storm out of the cabin.
Look! I'm standing firm as a bolt!
Just stand firm on the deck like a warrior singing triumphantly between Silas Cliff and this whirlpool. I think it pronounces wrong, but whatever. He's struck by the power of the wind. Well, he's dead. Skim is quickly drowned in the storm and he vanished into the wind. He's dead. One gets pulled, he has closed again, blocking out the other wind outside and returning to At one safe haven till silent.
Gone!
Yep. He's got blown up by the wind. He's
Miss
dead.
Grace, you murdered that man.
What an utterly baffling accusation. Have I shot him? Stabbed him? No. The choice was always in his own hands, wasn't it?
Yeah, but you literally fucking summoned the storm, so technically you still kill him with the storm. All remain silent. After a long while, one quivering guest stepped forward.
Captain, you said you'd save us if we joined Manus Vindicte.
My god, please don't do it.
It's not as simple as that, I'm afraid. But relax. There is only a small trial to pass. Then the new era waits.
Gesture to an odd and familiar mask sitting silently on the
You
table.
may feel a little disoriented, but your body will be in no danger.
Bro, you're gonna get brainwashed. The moment you put on that fucking mask, you got brainwashed, man. Don't do it.
So, if we all put on these masks, then this nightmare will be over?
Things can't get any worse than they are now, can they? Give me the mask!
Oh my god, don't!
Oh, lost lambs. This will be the bravest leap you've ever taken over the fence.
And I'll turn to the crowd.
Please, everyone, don't fall for her lies. She doesn't offer you salvation, but slavery. Don't give up your free will.
Listen to her. We've got to be free to choose for ourselves. Rock, blues, classical, or heavy metal, it doesn't matter. Each of us is our own melody. The Manus will take that from you.
It's our turn, Timekeeper. I'm at your command.
Let's fucking do it. Let's do this shit.
All right. Our priority is to bring the guests back to their senses.
Let's go. Alright, took what? Recommend star mineral.
The battlefield is ever changing.
There you go.
Attention, foreign objects on the rails.
Everyone, please listen to me. The storm isn't coming anytime soon.
The St. Pavlo Foundation will ensure your safety.
But you and your foundation have been hiding the truth behind the storm from the public. How can we trust you?
Don't lose hope. The Foundation and the LSCC have been working hard to overcome the storm, and we've never been so close to achieving it.
Really? Is that true?
Yes, our research on the storm is on the verge of a breakthrough, one that will benefit everyone.
Come on, guys. Do you really want to plaster one of those things on your face? You'll never be able to eat again or listen to music. Blimey, what kind of life would that be?
Right?
Don't waste your breath on these lapdogs. They're all bark and no bite.
Oh, shut up, buddy. You can get your ass kicked.
Into the darkness.
Expedited.
This ends now.
It will be over before you feel it. Addio, straniero. You see it coming.
Schedule confirmed. It stings. Follow the plan.
Now is the time for repentance.
Voltarti indietro.
Customized bullets.
You see it coming.
The civilians have calmed down, Timekeeper. Take a moment. I'll deal with the rest.
Alrighty.
No, Sinetto. This crisis is far from over.
Yeah, it's
Good
great
grief.
still here.
How many passengers are on this bloody thing?
A lot. More than 100?
A minor incident. Let's continue.
The guests remain in the turmoil as their believers and skeptics argue among one another. Fear and confusion quickly spread through the like ink and water. And soon,
I put on the mask.
well, say goodbye to your free will.
I'm saved.
Say goodbye to your free will, y'all. You literally did something horrible to yourself.
Thank you, Miss Grace.
It hurts. It hurts so much.
Help. We can't let more of these people give in to their fears.
Roy is almost entirely drowned out by a roaring crowd.
These stubborn outsiders must be silenced. Take them away. Let our revenge begin with them.
For Nukateo!
Salone, take my troubled sister back to her room. The softness of her heart has clouded her judgment, just as her shell shows.
Chief.
Oh my god. Black ink seemed to stain on every one of their faces. The uphill have engulfed the Nukutai along with the countless other innocents.
Mom, I want to go home.
Just think if something happens, sweetheart. Remember that toy your dad bought you? It's waiting for you at home. We'll be there soon. Just put this on. We'll be there soon.
Oh my god. No, don't put the mask on. Trembling, the mother slowly lowered the mask to the child's face.
No!
The girl lunged forward, knocking the mask out of her head. Oh, thank god.
I don't believe your job description permits you to interrupt our guests. Does it, Miss Barcarola?
Well, fuck that shit.
I don't understand, Captain Grace. Why are you letting this happen? Why are you doing this?
Grace carefully picked up two humming masks and brushed it off the dust. She stepped forward.
Cheer up, dear girl. Hold that chin up high. Now that's the spirit. The brightest star of the free breeze forever and always. Just take a look. Your loyal fans are waiting for your next show. Won't you play some of those beautiful melodies for them again?
But, Miss Grace, what do you mean by the storm and diseases of the world and this new era?
Oh, it's all so much simpler than you think, Miss Barcarola. In the new era, all that you hated in this time will vanish, as if it had never been there at all. The city of violins you swore you'd never return to will soon be forgotten, washed away in the coming storm. Your wish will come true. You'll never need return to it. You couldn't even if you tried.
Never again?
Memory of a home returned to her as if she were there just yesterday. Towers, dogs, a name, and the distant scent of torta and risotto. She happens far away from that world for so long, yet there before her eyes she sees it again, the report card scribbled with red ink soaring on the sky.
What was it you said about that rotten little town? The monotony of sound, the disappointment of those old fossils and their little worlds. Is that right?
Yes. I said I never wanted to go back.
Now, keep your hand steady this time, my dear. You must be certain.
Oh no! Old Meadow meets the girl hand, darting her back to reality. Jumbling hand reached a peculiar sound instrument. She cradled it in her arms.
My crackling box.
Maria gesture of her fingers holding it together reassured her. She ran her finger over it before greenly moving on to the rest. Then, in the intricate structure of the instrument she created, she found all the pieces of that familiar thing. Fingerboard, string and sound post, a bridge, a tuning peg, violin. Sudden warmth burst forth within her, urging her to push the mask aside. Oh, thank God! She did not wear it. Woo! For a moment, I thought she gonna actually put it on. I was so scared. But she didn't. Thank fucking God, she didn't. Perhaps more names, a few more names should be included in the list of author. History review. Oh, this is all the stuff that Ulrich write down. He uses research. 15, a new page turn. Yes, my dear. Maybe a place that neither trouble you nor keep you up at night.
I'm confused, Toa. If these disbelievers are a danger to our vengeance, why are we only locking them up? Shouldn't we just toss them overboard?
The chief wants Fatutu to decide how to deal with them. A test of her allegiance and her conviction. After she puts on the mask, of course.
Ugh.
You're afraid, Salome. Don't be. The trial isn't difficult. I see things so clearly now.
It's the mask, man. You got brainwashed.
I don't know, Toa. I trust in Kamutsa's leadership, but still.
Just like always, you're waiting for everyone else to test the water before you jump.
I just feel that there's something wrong. You say you're not afraid, Toa, but I hear your chains clinking. You're shaking too.
Shut up. That's only because we're in a freezer.
Really, please.
Blimey! Locked up again. At this rate, I'll have my imprisoned on all 7 continents bingo card before I turn 20. It's an honest bet I've spent more time behind bars than my own home.
I wasn't aware that you had a home. Beyond the ship, I mean.
Oh my god.
Of course I do, love. The whole of London is my home.
Yeah, but it doesn't count. You don't have your own house, girl.
I've walked its streets. I've inspired its people. I fought for its music. Its spirit stamped on my very soul.
Regulus is too afraid that to say she's homeless. Oh, she paced back and forth in the cell as she passionately proclaimed her cause. Rebellious artists often fall into such radical expression.
And jolly old London will always have a harbour open for this captain and her apple as a token of... Wait, Barcarola, what are you doing here?
Familiar silhouette appears in the prison door window.
Well, I suppose those tin heads aren't the type to appreciate a true artist. Jealous of our talents, no doubt.
Miss Grace said to give you special treatment, Barcarola. But I warn you, these prisoners are ours to deal with. So don't get any ideas.
What? Barcarola, don't tell me you're siding with these tone-deaf goons!
Creaks open, Regulus stumbled back in a few steps. But Greenhill isn't a familiar sweetheart of the ship, nor the elegant musician. The tears stream almost disarrayed and helpless face of a young girl. Oh my god, Junior, hi, you're kinda late, but we still here. Hello.
I'm just confused. It seems like there's only one way forward, but the captain said that only those who put on the mask have a chance to survive the storm.
Oh, they lying. When you put on that mask, you get brainwashed. That's it. You lose your free will.
And that everyone else, the unbelievers, the forsaken, will vanish. Miss Verton, tell me the truth, please. What will happen if I put it on?
The boy is almost entirely drained of strength.
If I reach this beautiful new era Miss Grace speaks of. What will happen to Cremona? The streets, the cathedral, all of the people I grew up with. Will I ever be able to see them again?
The truth is, after the storm, there may still be a Cremona. But every face, every song, every brick from each house to the cathedral will be different. The storm will wash away almost all traces of this era.
Damn.
But you can still help us, Miss Barcarola.
Me? How?
No matter when the storm arrives, we must fight till the last second to help as many people survive as possible.
I need some time to think.
Oh, girl. Yeah, I just came back from a 7-hour drive, girl. Oh my god, what? 7-hour drive? That's crazy. The door's left
Your
open
visiting
again.
time is over, Barcarola. Better not overstay your welcome.
Girl wiped a tear from her eye, taking a deep breath as she tried to steady herself.
I have another request. Could you tell me where Fatutu is? I just want to see her, is all. As a friend.
Captain's cabin is calm compared to the carefully crafted atmosphere of fear and eeriness of the rest of the ship. A delicate hand turned the knob on the radio, switching to more staccato frequency.
They're well aware of your contribution.
Oh, I recognize this. Shout out. Is it fucking Forget-Me-Not?
To follow their divine guidance, we must be willing to renounce both body and mind.
Well done.
Yep, it is
Apostle
him.
Grace.
God damn it.
To think those white suits are so sure they've caught us off guard. Oh, I can't wait to see the despair in their eyes when they fall flat on their faces. I can imagine it now. Let us all observe a moment of silence for those lost in our latest failure. Let us honor them as eternal monuments of our cause. How pathetic.
I decided the ridicule in Forget-Me-Not tone rings clear.
Oh. And what about this Laplace rat that I hear stowed away on board?
Yes, the awakened ferrofluid sample named Ulrich. One of the major contributors to the creation of the Equilibrium Umbrella.
Let's hope his little umbrella keeps him dry. Because if he isn't careful, he may end up in much deeper waters.
Yeah, we'll see about that, buddy.
The ritual materials are nearly assembled, and we are accelerating our recruitment. But the Nukutai spirit shells have yet to reach their most optimal form. It could hinder the stability of the ritual if they're not immersed in pure negative emotion.
Funniest thing is they mentioned in chapter 11 that Forget-Me-Not got expelled from Menace. Oh, he got fucking kicked out? That's funny. He got kicked out of the cult? That's so funny.
Your commitment to quality is impressive, but the shells needn't be perfect to perform as needed.
You don't know yet. I'm really Forget-Me-Not #1 hater. Arcana, she's evil, but at least there's some little spark that make me like her, right? But Forget-Me-Not, I fucking hate him. I'm literally number one hater. Forget-Me-Not #1 hater right here.
Do you understand, Apostle Grace? I trust you've learned from the last failure.
Yes,
teleportation array has been set up for you, but it will last only a short while. You must begin the ritual as soon as your ship reaches the target location. Manus Vindictae awaits your return.
Yes, Mr. Forget-Me-Not. I will always follow their guidance.
Communication ends, leaving only the echo of the final words spoken through it. Grace raised a pale hand, gently caressed the intricate pattern on the spirit shell. Silence filled the room. We need to first determine who has fall before we can identify who needs improvement. Oh. Baccarat, part 16. The order shape here, the way and the waves crash here. Not every breeze is destined to last forever. In hindsight, for being an undercover agent, Miss Grace did a good job. Yeah, I mean, we already played. We already played the
It's no use. The cabin's wall is
just wait for
heavily
scenario
reinforced. My arcane skills can barely scratch it.
as I was saying, like we already played the Nautica chapter, so we already know she's on our side. But yeah.
I guess that's why they didn't even bother taking our stuff. Ulrich, you've got to have some miraculous trinkets up your sleeve to bust us out, right? You're the pride of Laplace after all.
Laplace is not a circus, and I am no magician. But I may have something that can help.
Oh?
I have a small amount of TNT and some papier pillar solvents.
TNT? You have some TNT on you? Damn.
The former can blast the door open. However, it will likely blast us to smithereens along with it. The latter is much safer, of course. All we need to do is apply to the walls and then wait for a couple of days.
We're abso-friggin-lutely screwed, aren't we?
Don't be gloom, Miss Regulus. We aren't beat yet.
Oryx is aside the obvious useless tool. He has made a much more important
Take a
discovery.
look at this, Timekeeper. I've been recording the Free Breeze's heading since it left Sydney.
I think this was the biggest issue with 2-point main story. If you missed the event, you lost so much context. Thankfully, 3-point seems to correct that.
Though unfortunately, something has been jamming our signal. Yet, we can still extrapolate from my earlier readings that this ship is not heading to its advertised destination.
Because when I played this chapter and saw Miss Grace, right? Like at first, man, she was like, you know, again, I guess she have to be like evil in front of the Manus, because she literally is the spy. She literally undercover spy, right? And she did so well. I thought she's legit evil. She did so well. And then in chapter was it 13 or some shit? I don't remember. But in the Nautica event, yeah, she was literally a spy. So yeah.
It's heading steadily.
So playing this event give me more context about Miss Grace, honestly.
Southward.
It appears so.
I thought turns more violently than the ferrofluid vibration.
The forecast of the storm, the sudden eclipse, the mask trials, and the speed at which the Free Breeze is now heading. If all they wanted was to recruit more followers,
they would allow for more time to convince the others. However, if the storm is indeed coming, then why would we be racing forward through these reefs? Their actions don't seem to be aimed at recruiting, nor at passing through the storm. Rather, they seem to be aimed at intimidation.
Yep. The air in the cell seemed to momentarily stagnate.
This would add weight to the possibility that the storm they're promising is only a trick to inspire more fear.
Yep. So the storm outside, I guess, is not a real storm? Is that I'm getting it?
That said, we must consider the chance of the storm occurring, no matter how slim it may seem.
Ulrich stands tall, unwavering in the face of conjecture.
Until the truth is ultimately revealed, all we can rely on are the instruments in our hands and the readings before our eyes.
Then we are agreed, Mr. Ulrich. Whether the storm is coming or not, we need to be well prepared.
I'm glad we're on the same page.
We've brought quite a few equilibrium umbrellas with us, and my suitcase can also serve as a temporary shelter. However, that will do nothing for the humans aboard.
Your suitcase? Then the rumors are true. No wonder the Stick in the Mud Foundation greenlit you to build your own team.
Ulrich stared intently at the suitcase having her hand. Bro. He was like, oh my god. So you do have the suitcase that can, like, protect everyone. It was so...
I would give anything to analyze it one day.
God, Ulrich, you're such a nerd. What a nerd. I love him, bro.
I'm certain that day will come. Eventually. Sonetto, how many equilibrium umbrellas have we brought exactly?
Exactly 73.
Huh. Sufficient number to cover all the comrades in the suitcase. Unfortunately, it far from enough to account the nearly 1,000 people aboard the Free Breeze. Oh yeah, Jesus Christ. Are they all human too?
You're up, ladies. Our hopes are not dashed just yet.
Mr. Ulrich, you're not speaking of your artificial storm experiment, are you? We have neither the time nor personnel to assist you with it. And I implore you to consider the potential risks, especially in attempting it alone and under these conditions.
Ulrich eagerly continued his explanation, heedless of his companion's concern.
Irrespective of your concerns, thanks to those oily heads and their quirky masks, I have acquired more than enough asymmetrical nuclide R to perform the immutability experiments.
But have you considered the side effects, Mr. Ulrich?
Fairfield halt for a moment.
It's true. There is the risk of unavoidable side effects the experiments pose. And I admit that, if I were in the lab, we would use much more time and caution. But on this ship, I am the only one capable of withstanding the effects of the storm syndrome.
I can simulate calm tone. A new round protestation is fully its way.
Hold on, hang about. Have you gone right off the dock? Oh, we can't afford to lose you, genius. You're the only gadget guru we've got. Oh, we're counting on you to fix the signal.
He grabbed Ulrich by the tank and practically shake it, sending the ferro fluid swirling inside.
Mind the negativity, Regulus. I may be a scientist, but I'd rather not have the bad omens. It does take time to recover from the storm syndrome. Indeed, it could be as long as 3 months, or a few weeks. But hey, it may well be just a matter of seconds. Fortune favors the bold, you know.
But if I've learned anything at Laplace, it's that we'll need to do dozens of tests.
I agree with Regulus. Your plan is too reckless, Mr. Ulrich.
Aww.
Our priority should be to find a way to escape this ship safely.
They always say only 73 arcanas in suitcase, so this confirms not everyone who is playable in the suitcase. Oh. She looks through the cell door window. There's no outside.
What about Miss Barcarola? Do you think she'll stand with us?
There's no one outside. I misread it. There's no one outside.
She will. I have faith in her.
Oh, yay. She come along with us. Cool.
Mr. Essam, would you lend me a hand, please?
What brought our brightest little star? Oh, look at you out of breath and all covered in dust. What happened?
Easy, easy, Barcarola. We're here to help.
Wow, their greeting caused tear to well up in her eyes.
That's right, Signorina. Why don't you tell us what happened? The captain told us to stay put, but we'll do whatever we can to help you.
The Free Breeze will never go home again.
What?
Captain Grace said this era is coming to an end, and only those who put on a Manus Vindictae mask and pass its trial can reach the new era with her.
Sorry, what? You just turned your old friend Charlie's brain into a knot. Where are we going then?
Nowhere. Because
There's no
it's gonna
telling
wipe
where
out.
Or even when we'll end up. Could be someplace 10 years ago, or even 100 years.
You mean we're traveling through time?
Yep.
I don't know.
I mean, it is traveling through time, but like backward, I believe.
I've got to admit, Signorina, this all sounds a bit too wild to be believed.
Like we know 6 stay on the island, or Kakania stay in the river. Yeah, Kakania is still not like joining us. She is somewhere right now. She is not joining us.
But as sure as a compass points north.
Gently pat her on the shoulder with a large rub hand.
I will trust you mean every word you say.
Aw, at least they believe her.
Thank you, Giovanni.
So, you're saying if we don't do something, then none of us will ever see home again?
No sound is answered now. The exchange of plans, needing no word to make decision.
It's decided then. We'll fight by your side, Miss Barcarola.
Oh my god, I love these guys.
Because none of us wants to find ourselves in a random land back when the dinosaurs roamed.
You got that right. I won't let them ruin my retirement.
We'll sail ourselves home if we've got to. One thing's for certain. I don't want to be stuck here for the rest of my life.
All right, gentlemen, enough with the words. It's time to take action. Miss Barcarola, is there anything we can do?
Yes, of course.
I'm so glad they believe her. Part 17, dissonant. A soul stirring swell of noise is appreciated even by old school rock fans.
Hey, the Nukatai nutjobs outside are gone. Oh, don't tell me they've abandoned ship and left us here to starve. Come back here, you yellow-bellied cowards. This pirate is not going to Davy Jones' locker without a fight.
Oh my god, this regular please. Having satisfying her anger by yelling through the porthole, she turned to the others.
Sonetto, are those solvents working at all? Tell me they are.
It appears the outer layer of the door has already dissolved substantially.
Excellent. The papier pillar solvents are more effective than I anticipated. At this rate, the door should be fully dissolved in approximately 13 hours.
13 hours? We have to wait that long?
Oh, wow! That fast? Really, fish tank? I'll be waiting with bated breath.
Seriously shake his glass thing. Yeah, she's angry. She's not happy.
Hey, why don't you just whip us up a few helmets like yours? That way you can just blast the door open with TNT and we'll be sound as a pound. Well, our heads at least.
My helmet is made of regular silica, 7.092% calcium magnesium carbonate, and 3.27% aluminum oxide. I'm afraid it's no more explosion proof than your regular old skull.
Yeah. Regular slum against the door as the last vestige of resistance leave her body. Things shall come from the other side of the door.
Regulus, I'd stay away from the door if I were you.
Oh.
Huh? They're here.
Hold on to this anchor like your life depends on it. We ram the door open on the count of 3.
Oh my god, yes! Houseman's voices are like music to their ears. Countdown begin. Nearly soul story impact. Dude, I love these guys. The final count. It's the supposedly unbreakable door collapsed. Because Square is the most beautiful noise she ever heard.
Right on! Oh, I knew you'd come through for us, Barcarola. A rising star through hell or high water.
You have our thanks, Miss Barcarola.
I just want to save as many people as possible. For the pride of the Free Breeze.
We aim to do the same thing.
After pause, Ulrich stepped forward.
Timekeeper, I need to get to the radio room. It's likely to be the only place on the ship that will be able to get through their jamming.
She turned to Ulrich with some look on her face.
I'll bring good news, I promise.
Okay, buddy.
I see. Regulus, you should go with him.
No. I don't need additional manpower for such an easy...
I insist. We can't afford to lose anyone, Mr. Ulrich.
Plays a compact device in his leather glove hand.
This is...
The Pioneer's Mark I positioning system. The latest in technology from Laplace.
But if I recall correctly, it's never been mass-produced. Only a few prototypes were made available.
And this is one of them. If anything happens, someone can use it to track you down if you're in serious trouble. Like if you've fallen into the sea.
This will surely come in handy. Thanks, Timekeeper.
Good luck, Mr. Ulrich.
He won't need it, because no one knows radio systems better than this, Captain.
My god. He nods before the two vanish around the corner.
The rest of us need to return to the lobby and get the masked guests under control.
Okay, let's do this.
Sinetto, do we have sufficient sedatogens left?
Yes, Timekeeper. We still have plenty.
She turned to the helmsman.
Gentlemen, I'll need your assistance too.
Of course, ma'am. Miss Barcarola already told us everything. Sounds like helping you means we're helping ourselves.
Esam, do you know where we can find the spare keys to the passenger cabins? We have another friend to free.
Oh, for Tutu. It's time to free for Tutu. Elsewhere, on the ship, the two stuffy fingers navigate through the darkness.
Are you sure this is the right way?
An Italian woman helping a British girl. This is how you know this is fictional? Bro, that's crack me up. Stop.
Are you doubting my capabilities?
Not exactly.
Broadcasting room is empty.
It's only that I expected they'd have this place locked down like the crown jewels. But nobody's here.
We'll concern ourselves with that later. Let's get to work, Regulus.
Let's do this shit. Ignoring Regulus wandering about, Ulrich quickly channeled his thought current into a broadcasting console.
Coastal Base Station, come in. Coastal Base Station, come in. Where's the International Maritime Organization when you need them? Laplace Australia branch, please come in. Laplace Australia branch, please come in.
I just checked out the wiring. All the signal transmitters have been sabotaged.
Oh my god.
No wonder there's been no sight nor sound of those oily freaks.
Received unsurprised, rejecting his start current. He disregarded apparent predicament. Only one to carry items after another one onto the table.
Reel it in, fish tank. You're not conducting the artificial storm experiments right here, are you?
Why not? We have a supernatural phenomenon, a vast water supply, sufficient asymmetrical nuclide R, and the required sound wave frequency ready in the transmission system here. If these aren't the perfect testing conditions for the artificial storm, then what is?
Wait. Are you forgetting what you just said to Vertin? What about all those side effects? You've got no bleeding idea how severe they'll be or how long they'll last.
Which is why it's lucky you were sent along with me, Regulus. If anything happens to me, you'll have to be the one to report the experiment's results.
Oh god. Gives her a hearty pat on the shoulder.
Whether the storm comes or not, we'll have made an undeniable leap of progress. More than worth a bit of storm syndrome, no matter how nasty.
Passes an equivalent umbrella into Regulus' hand.
At least now you'll have an extra equilibrium umbrella.
Pays no mind to his immobile teammate. Instead, he meticulously sort through the material he has spread on the table.
Ulrich! I refuse to be a part of this!
Part 18, the 27 Club. Rock never die. In the cramped broadcasting room, the little lion and little boat are at a face-off.
What did you say?
Unexpected declaration has caused the ferrofluid to come to the hall. Oh my god! A-Games, hello! Long time no see, man. How are you doing?
You heard me, you daft light bulb. I will not be your undertaker.
Regulus, you still haven't grasped the significance of this project, have you? We've figured out the principles of the storm, and even developed the means to create its simulacra. Yes, there's still much room for improvement, but we've already made a huge leap.
What's going on? I'm doing good. How about you, man? Long time no see. How's life doing?
And now, we finally have the opportunity to put our theories into application. Finding an immutable material is essential to our survival. The Regulus satellite proved it to all of us. Just think about it, Regulus. We are standing right on the cusp of the post-storm era.
Regulus hangs ahead.
Fish tank, you planned this all along, didn't you?
Don't tell me you're worried about the funds and credit for the experiment. Laplace will cover all your potential losses and expenses incurred should anything go wrong. And whether this project succeeds or not, your assistance has been indispensable. Surely enough to earn you a fat bonus and a high rating for your salary review. And I will certainly not be hogging all the credit.
Ulrich stopped upon seeing an even more resolute expression come across Regular's face.
Whoa! No! Keep it in the tank!
Been doing good, was on 3-month hiatus. Long story short, I've been enjoying life outside streaming. Oh, that's good, man. You know, take a break. Exploring outside world and stuff. Don't trap yourself streaming every single day and burning you out so bad. That's why I only stream 3 days per week. And the rest of it, I'm just, you know, enjoying my life and doing stuff. Yeah, glad you're doing well, man.
You've got me all wrong, Magnet Head.
Huh?
Magnet Head. You exchange stun look.
I'm a member of Laplace now, same as you. A researcher, not just an observer. I too witnessed the storm.
Ulrich has never seen Regulus so earnest.
So ergo, therefore, QED, I'll participate in your artificial storm experiment. Not as your note-taker.
Aww, Regulus, I'm so proud of you.
But as your fellow experimenter.
I never expected this from you, Regulus.
Damn, I'm so proud of her right now. He knocked on his glass tank, perplexed.
Don't tell me my reports were really that bad. Never mind. Really, don't tell me. Fact of the matter is, I got an advance on my wages, so I fully intend to do my duty as a researcher.
This works so much less now that we are sure he doesn't die. No, we literally see him do, like, fucking alive in Nautica chapter. So this doesn't actually worry me at all. Spent the holiday with family, went on a family trip, hung out with homie on New Year's Eve. Oh, that's great, man. I'm glad you're doing all those amazing activities with your loved one. I love to see it.
Besides, no rockin' pirate with a spine would ever leave their shipmates stranded in danger.
Ulrich squeezed Regular's shoulder.
I admire your courage, truly. However, when it comes to these experiments, you must leave it to me. That is an order, Regulus.
His resolve is unyielding. He opened the door, signaling Regulus to leave his lab.
I need you to observe my status through the porthole and record our experimental data. You're the only one that can do it.
All right, Magnet Head, have it your way.
Eyes linger on the experimental material in the case. Platinum, Ultra Board, Young Dragon Tongue 2, Fire Mob, Powder, and numerous duplicated records.
Say, Ulrich, do you like rock?
Now is hardly the time to chat about music, don't you think? I hope you won't be pestering me with more of these inane questions. And to answer you, I prefer brown noise. Its frequencies produce a soothing rhythm in my ferrofluid.
See? That's exactly why I can't leave it to you.
What?
This logical leap nearly caused Ulrich's circuit to crash.
I turned a blind eye to your blatant acts of piracy.
Oh my god. I'm trying to come around again, so I'm back. Yeah, man, listen, it's okay to take a break now and then come back to stream, okay? I'm always here. Welcome you back, okay, buddy?
And brushed off your blasphemies against rock. But if I miss out on an adventure like this, I'll forever lose the right to join the 27 Club.
The 27 Club?
All the best rock stars die at 27, or in a blaze of glory.
Oh my god.
This is my record, my responsibility. We might fall or even vanish. Maybe we'll get turned into cubes or paint or whatever. But at the end of the day, rock never dies.
Heck yeah! Rock and roll rules, baby!
Huh? Whether you're a rock legend or not, you shine with the radiance of humanity. Regulus, I salute both your experimental spirit and your rock and roll spirit. There's only one thing left to do. Project. Experiments on material immutability via artificial storm. Locale. Radio room of the Free Breeze cruise ship. Experimenters. Ulrich and Regulus.
Ulrich and Regulus.
Our
Let's fucking
experiment will now
go.
commence.
They are doing it together now. Oh my god. Okay. Regulus want to die because she born British. I feel her. Oh my god. Can with you, Junior. Oh my god. Okay, please extract records for the used content of this from this video tape. Begin extraction. Artificial storm experiment footage. Check it out. You're witnessing the greatest rock moment of all time, brought to you by one of only rocking captain. Keep it down, researcher Regulus. I'm recording this. Hey, we could die at any moment. No way I'm gonna stay silent. And just keep yelling. We'll keep the control viable, consistent. Now start testing the next material. Researcher Regulus, put down the dragon blood resin compounds and pick up the platinum Oja. Yeah, how this? How have I become a work of art yet? After this previous material test, researcher Regulus' temporary storm symptom has shown no improvement. The platinum Oja is ruled out. This concludes the testing of single material object. Next, let's move on to the material object. And onto the, my god, bro. I love the fucking interaction so much. It's so funny. The pain of missing home, part 19. From past array of swing in the wind, the water wheel turning on the riverbank. These are the familiar scenes that people long for. I guess we have a boss fight or some shit. I literally saw 3-star.
Miss Vertin, it seems all the passengers are gathered in the lobby.
We has finally arrived in the cruise ship lobby. The place is a mess.
We've lost too much time. A lot of people have put on masks while we were locked up.
We'll need to round up the ones that are still conscious.
Sure.
Recently, assembly rescue team leap into action, breaking rising quarrel and separating the crowd members fighting over masks.
More contenders? Like we don't have enough people wrestling for a mask.
Give me that mask, asshole! I'm joining Manus Vindicte. I will take the trial.
Really, any semblance of onboard etiquette has been long abandoned.
Sir, I believe you may be too weak to endure the trial. You should leave this valuable opportunity to someone who will be more useful to Captain Grace.
Please put the mask down, everyone. This isn't the way to survive.
Give it to me. That mask belongs to me.
Oh my god, there's so much chaos. Gotta say, not biggest fan of Ulrich voice acting in 2.4, but thankfully he gets so much better next time he appears. Yeah, can see why though. I love him. I love him a lot.
Miss Grace smiled at me once. She must like me. She'll want me to join her.
I just don't want to be killed by the storm thing. I don't want to die.
Townsmen dip and dive to the crowd as they administer the token to almost delirious
Get
passenger.
back to your senses, people. If I were you, I'd have thrown these creepy masks into the sea the moment I saw them.
Yes, man. W is some. The Thai survivor was a nearby rescue operation from far. Thanks to Grace's kindness, the situation appeared far brighter than the other guests. Not all of them share the newfound fate.
Salome, you must put on the mask, please! For our people. It's not scary, I promise.
Don't do it, Salon.
Would you rather be captured by those outsiders?
Go to the captain's room, Toa. You passed your trial. I'm sure the captain and our people there need you more than I do.
My God, thank God she still have sense of like humanity. Oh my God, thank God she's not joining.
I must stay here to look after Kitiona, Little Pita, and our friends who still seem to be lost.
What is wrong with you, Salome? All you need to do is put on the mask.
Wow, how this girl smile at me so she like me, thanks. Salon break free of Toa grip, nearly falling to the floor as she did so.
I'm sorry, Toa. I think Fatutu was right to have second thoughts.
Oh my God, thank you, Salon.
Look at all the people who have put on the mask. Now tell me how many of them have survived.
Following Salon tears-filled gaze, countless failures of the trial lies raw on the floor. Nukatai, Australian, Italian. Damn, Australian catching straight too. Wow. Not the Australian casting straight in this. Sailor Merchant Taurus.
And what? You're afraid? Is this really more important than bringing our people home?
What does reverse mean by men turning to menace while girl resist them? A man's just... Oh God. The storm outside continued to battle the ship. The lobby, however, grew increasingly silent.
You have changed. The Toa I knew would never have dared to ask me such a foolish question.
Oh my God, Salon. Thank you so much for being so logical. Oh my God, the entire time she did not put on the mask. Thank you.
Haven't you heard their cries?
You need to think of the future, Salome. The new, beautiful homeland we're going to recover. We could live peacefully once more. We could...
His tear mixed with the viscous black liquid of the mask as they dripped into the floor.
Please stop, Toa. I'm sorry. When I see how tainted and twisted your spirit shell has become, I can't. I won't.
Salon crumbled to the floor, her voice barely a whisper. Nando spotted them among the crowd.
I recognize her. That's Miss Saloni. Timekeeper, I think they need assistance.
She rushed towards the Nukatai survivor.
Sinetto, watch out!
Oh shit! Narrowly dodging the attacks, and Nando looked up in surprise. Beneath the cold rose mat, viscous black liquid seeped from the Nukatai liver's eye and mouth. Their limbs had twisted into grotesque shape and then muttered them to themselves as though tormented by unending pain. Dude, this is literally what happened. This is literally like what Mania, like what the underground in Path to Nowhere did with these people, man. Just straight up manipulate them and then end up turning him to a monster.
Sinetto, get ready to use those sedatogens.
But instead of using the mask, they're using Mania. Okay, I think we... I have to switch out... Yeah, I need a healer for
Me?
this shit.
Is everyone else dead?
Straight to the point. I like that. Wait for the right moment.
Wear gloves. Expedited.
It will be over before
The
you feel
path
it.
will become clear.
Get out of here. Ugh, I'm losing my patience. Freaking dumbass.
Non voltarti indietro. Addio, straniero.
Schedule confirmed.
Into the darkness.
All is planned.
Though it may come with pain.
Right on target.
So
You see it
OPT,
coming.
man.
Addio, straniero. Che la morte ti dia la pace che
We're
ti
done.
trovi.
Differences subside and they suffering individual drip into slumber.
Pardon me for this, please.
You spray a dose of serotonin over them. Uh-oh, not again. Fortunately, the serotonin seemed to have little effect on those under the control of the mask.
What are you doing to my people? I won't let you hurt them.
Was and originally before Teneno shooting the unconscious man as believer.
Miss Burton! Miss Sonetto! We're back!
Tutu come rushing over. Ah, for Tutu!
Sloane, Toa, are you alright?
Tutu.
One shot always. Yup, OP team. Encounter bring little joy. Toa instantly touching the mask strapped to his face. Take a few steps back.
I'm so glad to see you unharmed, Fatutu. But our friends... I know what happened, Salome. Parkerola told me everything when she got me out. I've made up my mind now. We can't wear their masks alone.
Yes!
We never should have agreed to their so-called revenge plan.
Oh my god. Another person with logical thought. Thank you for Tutu. Do not trust the madness mask ever. Man's believers seem to latch onto her words, reacting as though they are a shot of adrenaline. He will lead forward, the rag claw tearing to his arm. He shields his childhood friend once again. Oh shit!
Toa!
Oh, he will text her.
No.
Oh my god.
No! Why is this happening?
Oh, this is not good. Blood splatter before her eyes, painting the lobby wall crimson. Believers' appetite for vengeance had only grown stronger. They are losing their mind.
They seem to be more frantic than ever before. Timekeeper, I suggest increasing the dosage of sedatogens.
Sedate them
The
more.
mask's influence has wormed its way deep into their brains. I'm afraid sedatogens won't be able to awaken their consciousness any longer.
We have to kill them.
They need something that reaches into their soul.
Madness believers are determined to destroy everything in their path. As they surge forward, the crowd is pushed past. Pagola is caught in the center of the chaos.
There's something I can do.
The wail, the cry, and the pounding rain outside nearly overwhelm her. Amid the chaos, her bow slipped out of her hand. Oh my god. Come out the sound.
Stop
Flashback.
playing with that atrocious toy of yours and pay attention to the class, Barcarola.
Got a flashback.
Music is a language that moves us on to a deeper level than any other, transcending both culture, place, and time. Whoever you are and wherever you go, it will always stir the depths of your soul.
No need to remember, no need to think. Amelia's simple tones flow from her crackling body. Oh, is she about to play it? Stop indescribable melody. Wash over for tutu. From that we'll talk about the helmsman changing his sing song. What is traditional bonfire
We're
festival?
not so different deep down, are we?
Huh? What's that sound? Violins, piano, cellos, double bass.
Gorgeous shot of a girl's eyes. Yeah.
Violins? She hates violins. I want to go home.
Raisin helplessly clawing at the air. She was below her vision, but her thought is only grow clearer. Oh yeah, I wanted to have her harmonica. Trembling, he gently lift the harmonica into her lip. Her cribbly lip blow a gentle rhythm into a harmonica. New melody joined the ensemble. The Islander and the musician exchange glance, and no fountain, no word. The music flowed between them like an ancient, joyful river. You know what this scene reminded me of? If you watch Titanic movie, there's this one scene where a group of musicians just play their violin while everybody just running for their life, like trying to escape the sinking ship. That scene remind me of, yeah. This scene remind me of that. You watch the Titanic movie. Mary echoes to the lobby, gently closing the eyes of the tormented believers. Dancing over a dead body. That is despair. Just randomly emoting on a dead body. I'm kidding. Oh my god. A lot of Titanic, yeah. The melody echoes to the lobby, gently closing the eye of tormented believers. Yeah. Our raised hand finally fall as though succumbing to a deep sleep.
It's over now, dear friends.
Corolla nervously wrings her hands.
I'm sorry, Fatutu. I didn't expect my song to put your people in this state. I only wanted to help.
What? Kamuta, dude. Now you mention it, I completely forgot about him. What is that guy?
You did. You're the greatest musician I've ever seen. But your friends, they've gone home.
Oh.
But
Lady trembling shoulder before she suddenly feel unfamiliar. Had those fragile, tender shoulders always been so brave and resolute?
look at the shining, pristine spirit shells around their necks. That is a sign. It tells us that their souls are at peace.
Aww.
That our friends lived a full and honest life.
Wiping her tear for to get to her feet and starting to gently collect her lost people's spirit shell. She can still feel their warmth in her palm. Oh, there you are, Kamuta. You're finally fucking coming back, huh? But the warmth of spirit shell can fade. Kamuta strides into the lobby, his demeanor cold. I feel like we have to fight him at some point. His ass literally like, okay, bye girlies, continue your music show, slay queen. Damn, his ass wasn't a supporter, never mind. I don't think so. I don't think he's a supporter. square to home. We are not going anywhere. Oh, that's funny. I saw 3 stars, so that means we're going to fight a fucking boss or some shit. Oh boy.
What are you doing? How could you side with our enemies? Against your own people? Against the ones who would rebuild our home?
Buddy, you got lied to. The Manners would never build your home. They would never. You got lied to, man. Incredulous severity colors his tone.
You've brought shame on our people. You've disappointed me. Stop all this now and come with me. We will beg Miss Grace to cleanse your soul.
Second, countless time before he waited for her, grab his outstretched hand. An unexpected act of defiance. Oh, she don't.
Joining Manus Vindictae was a mistake, Kamutsa.
Oh, she was like, fuck that shit. I'm not gonna join you.
Their masks blinded our people. They tricked us with their lies and empty promises. But look, so many precious lives lost for nothing.
It wasn't for nothing. They died for the resurrection of Nukuteao.
Oh, dude is so gone. He is so gone.
Isn't it your dream too? To rebuild our home in a land free of humans and their wickedness?
Did you shake her head?
No, not anymore, Kamutsa.
Look around at her people, their face marked with pain and confusion.
We may have lost our islands, but what we've done here lost us something far more precious. There's nothing in this so-called new era that Miss Grace promised us that is worth becoming monsters and corrupting our spirit shells.
Yes, girl, talk your shit.
Our pride must be in ourselves and who we are.
Tell your truth.
The shells around our necks, the words we speak to one another, the way we treat others with kindness, not hatred. That is what defines us. We are more than just how the outsiders can use us. More than our sea mother's eye. We are the wisdom of our elders and the traditions we keep sacred. And if our islands all sink beneath the waves, we will remember them in our craft and in our stories. We will remember the story of the brave Nukutai girl fighting off the series. We will remember them in the songs of Nukuteao. No matter whether it's an island or a ship we stand on, as long as we're together, Nukuteao, our home, lies beneath our feet.
Oh my god, dude, so good. The music. It's always playing, you know, the scene is going to be good. Yeah, man. Why is written Kamuta, but for Tutu keeps saying Kamusa? Oh, he's mad. He is mad.
Didn't you say you would always have faith in me, Kamutsa? You believed I could lead our people to a better future. Now, I believe in myself too.
You raise her head, the shell on her chest heaving with every breath. They tremble in unison, resonating with the collective energy of the Nukutai. Oh, he is losing
You'll be
it.
a better leader than I ever was, Fatutu.
I mean, at least he was right about that. Expected Rebelman never comes. She stared in shock at her brother. His lips turned to a faint smile. His trembling hands still extend out to her, and black blood seeping from his eyes and ears.
What's happening to you?
Towering finger before her fall to the ground. Oh, he's dead? Oh.
I'm fine, Tutu.
Oh, never mind. He's still struggling, but she can...
You're right, dear sister. The words you spoke have opened my eyes.
Aang's words are forced to his blackening lips. Oh, he's not gonna make it. As she cried out, head turned towards her. Mask remained tightly fixed to Kumuta's face as black looked nearly covering
It's the
Thailand.
mask's punishment. I don't understand. Manus Vindictae used their masks to sift out their most loyal followers. Those who pass the trial can retain their personality and memories. However, if they should show any signs of faltering in their faith, the mask will punish them. Their consciousness will be devoured by the fathomless depths of Arcanum.
Oh, well, he's not gonna make it. Uh-oh.
Until they become nothing but a walking corpse, caught in eternal agony.
Oh, shit. Slow clap break silent.
Well, I am stunned by
Uh-oh.
the breadth of your knowledge of our operations, Miss Verton. But I must remind you, gossip like that is terribly bad manners. Is it any wonder why our guests look so terrified? Though it does pique my curiosity. I wonder, even with all you said, do they fear us more than they fear death?
Word you spoke opened my eye while his eyes are covered. Damn. Just the mask literally like cover his eye while he's saying that. His commanding gaze hovered over the ship passenger before finally landing on her former follower.
What a pity, Mr. Kamuta. I had high hopes for you. It seems our friendship has come to an untimely end.
Her words are cold and emotionless, instilling a new fear in the
The
crowd.
people here know the truth about your masks. There's no sense trying to deceive them any longer.
Oh, is that so?
Gray slowly advanced her step. Gray slowly advanced her step forward.
Timekeeper, stay behind me.
Oh shit! Soneto opposed herself between the two, posed to fight.
What do we have here? How adorable. The ever-loyal deputy leaps into action.
Dude, Soneto get ready to kick ass.
But we're on a tight schedule, and I don't have time to play games. There's no power in your shiny little badge here.
She glanced at Foundation emblem on her chest.
Mr. Kamuta, Manus Vindictae will forever remember your contribution. Farewell.
For Tutu, watch out!
Sleste tu pandva.
Oh shit. Oh, he's dead. Uh-oh. He is no longer with us. Uh-oh, we fighting Grace? Let's see.
Fangs out, time to feast.
Okay, so that's my team. Well, wait, recommend, you know what? Do mineral, why not?
Attitude is ever changing, but I shall remain focused no matter what.
Okay, let's fucking do this. Oh my god, that's a giant heart.
Miss Grace deliberately led us here to the deck. But why?
Timekeeper, the fog is thickening by the minute. The low visibility might hinder our ability to use arcane skills.
As suspected. Our attacks can't reach her from this distance.
Please allow me to spearhead the assault.
Be careful, Soneto.
Is that a cocoon?
Oh, that was a heart. Now, I mean, is this kind of like a heart in cocoon form? But
Is Miss
whatever.
Grace inside? No. This power feels more complex than any person, and much more dangerous.
Is she gonna have the second phase? I feel like she's gonna have second
The
phase.
cocoon is affecting the masked guests somehow. Look, they're writhing in pain.
We have to act fast. Finish this before more civilians fall victim.
Understood.
Je prierai pour vous.
Okay, y'all, let's do this shit. Getting 1 charge. I want yellow account, anyways. The shield already exists, the shield will bar you increase. Hey. Oh shit. Channel debuff.
It stings.
Target locked down.
Taking a peek inside.
All is planned. Customized bullets.
The enemies of peace shall be stamped out.
Dude, the Bluesky is just a good healer. Oh man.
My sight can build the hidden. Target locked down.
Enter the gate and see the light. Listen to this.
This is now. Now is the time for repentance.
How about a game of hide and seek? One shatter can now remain.
Nuke them! Nuke them, Nautica! I am!
Why, Miss Grace? They've already given their souls over to you. Why do you insist on taking their lives too?
Betrayal bears a hefty price, Miss Fatutu. The lies of the Foundation have twisted your minds. You're confused, disoriented. I'm sorry I couldn't save you from them.
Just one Nautica ult and rip. Yeah, Nautica is powerful, man.
No! You're the one who lied to us!
I've done nothing of the sort. I will guide you to a brighter future. To a home untouched by the tsunami.
By the way, Junior, I was like trying to add you on my on a friend list yesterday in the game, but you already have so many people you added, so I cannot like send you the request. Just letting you know that.
Just as I promised.
I don't believe you. Not anymore.
What a pity.
Oh shit. Oh, second phase we go.
The enemies of peace shall be stamped out. A short hit.
Skill target. Guess.
Feel like making.
Schedule confirmed.
Oh, that
Listen
shit.
to this. Now, give us a big smile.
Le glas funèbre sonne pour toi.
Expedited.
Enjoy it, friends.
Just one more.
The enemies of peace shall be.
There we go, Sentinel.
Hurry along, my dear guest. Say your farewells to our beloved free breeze while you still have the chance.
The cocoon! It's breaking open! Stay calm, Sonetto. This is our chance.
Oh, she about to reap. This the second phase?
Time to destroy this thing and save the free breeze.
Second phase. Here we go. Oh my god.
Now is the time for repentance.
Enter the gate and see the light.
One for the sake of the many.
Flash, flash.
My sight shall unveil the hidden. The enemies of peace shall be stamped out.
Oh, hello, my shadowy friend.
I have seen to the heart of you.
Dude, the music is so good. What? Okay. Damn this shit. It's not enough though. We don't have enough. Bam. Oh my god. Holy shit, she has so much health.
A shot hit. The enemies of peace shall be stamped out. Le destin du gargouille.
Cleansing their thoughts. Listen to this.
Keep up that shit.
Le glas funèbre sonne pour toi.
I just realized we have a team of Monster High.
How about a game of hide and seek?
I would
Right on.
honestly, this is Monster High team, yo.
Now is the time for repentance.
Won't be fooled.
The enemies of peace shall be stamped out.
The clock is ticking.
Clover's team, yeah. Okay, was yeah.
Enter this gate and see the light.
Keep up that shit.
My sight shall unveil the hidden.
Signal confirmed. Ready to depart.
Oh.
Customized bullets.
A shot hit.
Holy shit, Sentinel. Fucking one shot.
Now remain.
And it's dead. We did
A
it.
minor incident. Let's continue the journey.
The arcane fluctuation gently dissipate around Grace.
Captain Grace!
What is it now, Miss Barcarola? I'm sure you've already guessed this, but you've been relieved of your duties here.
Fun fact, with coming a broom, Corvus is actually better than Lucy now. Oh damn, well, at least I got Corvus. I don't have Lucy, so well, that's the better news. That's getting better, isn't it?
Gaining the support of the Nukatai was never your purpose. Am I right?
Miss Grace, give me back my friends.
Grace ignored her due to shout and likely furrow her brow.
Oh, Vertin. I could almost delight in your cleverness, if it wasn't so damnably frustrating.
Snap her finger. The worn, oddly shaped spirit shell rolled to Grace's feet. She picked it up. She picked it up as if greeting a long lost friend.
A pity, but there's no turning back now.
The room falls silent once more. There's no sound but howling of the wind outside. Oh my god, ah! Bursting of static echo from the lobby speaker.
Hello? Hello?
Alright, buddy!
Can't anyone hear me?
Yes, we hear you, man.
This is Ulrich from the Plaza Storm Research Group.
Oh dear.
Radio broadcast dropped already cast.
Whoa!
Tonight, the shrieking guest looks up, broadcast still hissing incomprehensibly.
Everyone! We've found a material that our storm problem is...
Rooms fall quickly silent. Then it breaks into thunderous cheer and applause.
What?
Oh, the guy with tinnitus cannot hear that shit. Uri is coming for save. Yeah, he is. He's coming to the rescue. Final. I'll get to the last part, right? 121 final farewell. What is the price of one must pay for freedom, my dear? Poor tinnitus guy. Yeah, he cannot hear most of that shit. joy of this declaration had reached the heart of the crowd. Amid the cheer, more and more masks are cast aside.
You never cease to amaze me, do you?
Manus Vindictae have failed.
It would appear that way to you, wouldn't it, Miss Furton? How shall I congratulate you?
Manus' messenger emerged from behind Grace. Ma'am, we arrived at the target location. We gather all the remaining shell and ready to activate teleportation ritual at any time. Oh shit.
Well, well, time does fly, as they say. Be seeing you, and sooner than you think.
Grace opened her pocket, watched from that time before casually tossing it aside.
But before I go, consider this a parting gift from your captain. For old time's sake.
Oh my god. Next one, boom from the ship deck. Grace give an elegant bow.
Goodbye, my dear guests. From the bottom of my heart, thank you all for this unforgettable journey.
Girlie is doing the villain escape. See you next time. And she's gone.
That came from the engine room.
Those tin-headed bastards. They must have done something to it.
Go see what you can from the deck, Charlie.
Seasoned helmsman hurried back to the deck.
Damn it all! Keep blowing a hole straight to the starboard hole.
Oh my god. While the helmsman paced anxiously, Barcarola suddenly realized the gravity of the situation.
Gentlemen, you can't possibly be saying that the Free Breeze is going to sink.
Uh-oh, just like the Titanic, this is not good. The ship trembles again. It's as if they are on the battlefield.
What's worse, that explosion came from over by the lifeboats. These bastards are hell-bent on making sure we all end up at the bottom of the sea.
Now tearing waves, humming steel plate, and crying gas pour into the cabin through the shattering portholes. This black sea, stretched as far that I can see, the surface alive with turbulent, inky swirl. There is another wave of panic as the ship tilt once again. Uh-oh.
Help us, Miss Barcarola. You promised to keep us safe.
And you, miss, aren't you from the Foundation or whatever? You said you'd protect us.
Yes, are desperately clinging to any chance of salvation.
Please line up, everyone. My suitcase should be able to temporarily shelter some passengers. Miss Barcarola, do you know how many passengers are aboard?
The musicians clearly know every detail about the Free Breeze.
About 1,600 in total. But I think many of them will be injured. I don't know how well they can move.
My suitcase alone won't be able to transfer that many people in time.
Only the communicator clutched in Sonato's hand, making a sharp sound.
The signal's back, Timekeeper.
Just as we suspected. They were jamming our signal. But how did they know our internal frequency?
Really brushed this question aside. There are more urgent matters to attend to. With info from chapter 10, we know Grace sabotaged their mission here on purpose. Yeah, right? Like she basically doing the mission, but at the same time, like secretly destroying it and helping us.
This is Vertin. Please come in. We are currently aboard the cruise ship Free Breeze at coordinates 5535 degrees south, 6501 degrees west.
Okay, if we finished this chapter earlier, I will still stream. We either going to play some like short scary game or something else. I'll figure it out.
The engine has been destroyed by Manus Vindictae.
I think it's the final part of the chapter.
And the ship is taking on water fast. There are more than 1,600 passengers aboard, but we won't be able to evacuate every passenger through my suitcase alone before the ship goes under. We are in need of immediate rescue.
Understood.
We will dispatch rescue resources and personnel from the nearest branch as soon as possible. Before their arrival, please do everything possible to minimize casualties.
Miss Barcarola, could you point me towards the radio room? I believe our friends may be in need of help.
Of course.
Bruno draws away in the pointing direction. Speaking of the ship, plank grow louder and its railing rigging growing painfully. The sound carry on, piercing wind and whip at the ears of the crowd. Shivering from the cold, Barcarola remembers something.
Wait! Miss Grace wasn't the captain for long. It's possible she didn't know about the ship's backup lifeboats. They might still be intact.
Good thinking, Miss Barcarola.
You're a natural-born captain.
Everyone, follow me!
Oh, this is not the last chapter. Never mind. What? How many chapters? I mean, how many parts did they have? Because of the necessity that we can never truly call the sea our home. Or is it just a kid? Without regret, a fleeting beauty vanishing in the water. Part 22. The words keep lying, right? I thought I see the word farewell. I thought it was like, oh, this is gonna be the last part of the chat of the event. I was like, never mind. It was not. The room is cloaked in the oppressive shadow, as if harboring a menacing spirit. Gentlemen emerge from the darkness.
You did well, Apostle.
It's you. He examined the spirit shell, the lifelong emotion of Nikutai lightly clinging in his hand.
These are splendid. They will ensure the overflow of ritual energy will be properly contained. To be frank, I had my doubts about your capabilities. You're still wet behind the ears, and you haven't yet got enough blood on those hands of yours.
The puzzle balls, her pale hand is clinging to the door frame.
I am willing to do anything for their return.
Let me not offer her an encouraging smile.
Still, you surpassed my expectations.
My hand is trembling.
You look tired. Life at sea must have taken its toll on you. Relax now. You're home.
As you wish.
Take a deeper and hide her jumbling finger behind her back. Oh. She's nervous.
You will play an important role in our upcoming plans. Rest well, Apostle.
I will.
Grace's hand freed as she goes to close the door. Her hesitation is evident.
Thank you, Mr. Forget-Me-Not.
She shut the door, Forget-Me-Not outline blurred, and his smile vanished into the shadow. Letting herself, Ren slowly moved towards the faint glimmer of the light. The wind whipping through the corridor caused her to shiver. Press her back against the door and slide into the ground. Stumbling, she crawled into the nearest coffin. Display case meant to be for the next specimen. Everyone is scared of Forget-Me-Not? Dude, he's so creepy.
It's hard to see here. Please hold on to each other and follow the sound of my music.
Thank you so much, Miss Barcarola. If it weren't for you, we never would have survived. You're so courageous.
But what if there aren't enough lifeboats for everyone? Will we have to leave anyone behind?
As the shipwreck question are scattered by the sea breeze, they shudder and stumble as they follow the music. The sky is dark, but the swirling cloud no longer noisy. The cry of slow and crashing wave merge with the weaving of the crowd. They make their way through the corridors and staircase for what seemed like an ended the eternity. They face deep in shadow.
I don't want to die like this. There's still so many things I want to do.
I want to go home. Even if the storm changes everything. I just want to go.
We have talked about it. And the Nukatai are willing to give up their spots if there aren't enough boats for everyone. We want to make amends for what happened earlier.
But Tutu, this wasn't your people's fault.
Yeah.
The Free Breeze will not abandon any of its passengers.
Raise a cracking boss eye, up face touching
You
red.
have my word as the official musical director. And I suppose, the acting captain.
Barcarola, what have you done to your crackling box?
Sinfonia Chiosa. Dividetevi con grazia.
Oh, she going to destroy it?
Oh, I remember you telling us how hard you worked to find it. I haven't seen one of those since my time in Galicia. Depending on the boat. Hey, Barcarola, you're not just a great musician, you're trying so good. You say that.
Aw, she destroyed her instrument. Bro. She saved them. Okay, part 23. Dude, this story is so long. Finding home on the way, they came from afar with many names and has never left you. Seawater soaked the tip of her hair. The hem of her skirt rippled amongst the waves. Violent hitting and cracking by her neck interlocked a small boat from the past blowing her steadily. Apollo realizing a terrifying truth, one she has long ignored.
It's just like what Papa and Mama said.
Our cheeky little pumpkin's violin should have a rich and bright the tone. Not too sharp or unbalanced, just like her.
Let's ask Mr. Belly for some top-notch spruce or maple wood. The best that Cremona can offer. We'll need some glue for the neck joint and plenty of varnish.
Of course, this is a Cremona violin we're talking about. Most important of all, it will be a violin for our little Barcarola.
Voice sounds so close as if they were spoken just yesterday.
As much as I try to deny it, I suppose my heart is still there with them.
And to breeze blow as she finally recognized the little wisp of smoke lingering in her heart. She clutched the violin even tighter.
Papa, Mama, and Cremona.
The solid embrace infused with the scent of rain and warmth finally involved her. Horizon simmered faintly.
We did it.
Oh my god, Ulrich with his helmet. I guess this is the first time he don't have his body, and then in another chapter he finally do it, like he literally lost it again, right?
Congratulations, timekeeper.
I should be the one congratulating you. Don't you think, Mr. Fish Tank?
He lost his body like 2 times already. Real fluid in the glass tank struggled to form a V.
It's an odd twist of fate, isn't it?
Indeed. I've just reported our findings to Laplace. With this, our research on the storm can finally advance to a new stage. I've even managed to develop a taste for rock and roll.
That's so cute.
Speaking of the storm...
Neno looks up at the sky, the reflection of the light of the water glimmering on her face. This unfortunate cruise had finally come to an end.
Hey, here comes the sun. Woohoo!
I never doubted you, Timekeeper. There was no storm. Not this time, anyway.
Thank you for your continued trust, Neto.
Dude, that's a big instrument. Oh my god. The sound of waves seemed to fade and replaced by a new melody.
Smashing! This is sure to be the most fabulous boat party ever held. I wouldn't miss it for the world.
Girl, we almost died and you were like, oh my god, boat party. Million foreign songs come from countless lands intertwining as voices carry gently over the sea. Ridiculous paddle fiercely towards the music.
Oh, give me a home where the buffalo roam, where the deer and the antelope play, where seldom is heard a discouraging word, and the skies are not cloudy all day.
Da haben wir so manche schon gesessen wohl in Vorruhen und taten singen, die Lieder klingen im Eigengrund.
Au clair de la lune, on y voit comme peur. On cherche à la plume,
So relaxing.
on cherche à du feu.
Viejas melancolías, cosas del alma, llegan con el silencio de la mañana, y cuando sale a verla, vuela a su casa.
Really about the leaves back over the lips.
L'astro d'argento, placide l'onda, prospera
Sing it, girl.
lento. Venite la giletta
That vocal, yes.
mia, Santa Lucia, Santa Lucia.
You have a truly heavenly voice, Barcarola.
Right?
I've never heard that song before. Where's it from?
Oh, I know. It must be from Cremona.
No, it's a Neapolitan song. It has nothing to do with Cremona.
That's a Foundation helicopter.
That island.
The end. We finally beat it, y'all. Wow. We unlocked the hard mode. I'm gonna farm gem after that shit. Wow. We did it.